What is FFZ? Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the stream. Today is Thursday, December 9th, 2021, which normally means we do Two Dead Dudes, where we're playing through Soulsian games. That is not what is happening today. Today is the day of the Game Awards, the now annual show hosted by Jeff Keighley, where they not only give some recognition to different games for different categories, but they also generally make a significant number of video game announcements, which is why we are here. We want even like, you better work before you fucking watch this shit. So yeah, we're gonna be hanging out. The pre-show starts in 9 minutes, which is why we're live now, just to get this like introductory stuff and all that out of the way. And yeah, so we're gonna be checking out the pre-show, and as well as the show itself. It's gonna be a total of 3.5 hours long, 30 minutes in the pre-show, and then 3 hours for the main show. And hopefully, all our dreams in terms of video games come true. Hopefully everything that we ever wanted and more, things we didn't even know that we wanted, show up. My hopes are low. My hopes and expectations are low. We do have a couple of bets on the line. I don't remember all of them right offhand. I know that one is a release date for Forspoken. And then I know that another one is a release date, I think it's a release window for Final Fantasy 16, and another one if we actually get a full date, and then a release date for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. And I think that's everything that we actually have bets on, because I just don't have very high expectations. Even for those, honestly, Forspoken, I am pretty confident we will. I don't think that we might see a trailer for Final Fantasy 16. I doubt we get too many details on it, though. Anyway, another order of business, we will not be doing Stream Raiders today. Oh, Bloodborne, that was it. Yeah. We won't be doing Stream Raiders today because while I normally don't mind the 30-minute interruption to go to the bathroom, decompress or whatever, we're not going to be doing anything too crazy today. Because, we're just going to be chilling and watching game trailers and stuff. So I don't want to, have to figure out where to play Stream Raiders at during a presentation that I don't control. Because, when I'm playing a video game, I can just pause it and run the battle whenever I want, largely speaking, right? So, it's whatever in that form. But with this, I'm just not going to run it today. The new event for Stream Raiders, Snowfall, did start today, but we will be jumping into that tomorrow on Power Couple alongside Athena. Let's just pull up the video. We have time. So let's just pull up my video and see what the fuck I said. You could do it just not on stream, I guess. I could, or I could just not worry about it. I didn't put an announcement in the Stream Raiders thing or anything like that. So what did I say? Spoken. Yeah, what else could fucking exist? That I was here before. Not just a year, because I know this one isn't gonna. At the game, which is. If I will place a singular bet, it ended up being more than one bet, for the Game Awards, which is if at the Game Awards we get a new trailer for Final Fantasy 16, 5 gifted subs. Okay, so new trailer for Final Fantasy 16. To go further, because I know this one isn't going to happen, if we get a release date for Final Fantasy 16, fuck, I'll make it even better for you. If we get a release window, and what I mean by that specifically is year and season, so like holiday 2022 or spring 2023, you know, that kind of shit. Not just a year, because that's not good enough. Nope. I need at least a season or a quarter or whatever, and a year for Final Fantasy 16. I will add 10 more on top of that for a total of 15. Beyond that, I have no idea what else could fucking exist. We already got a... Didn't we get a... Okay, so it was 5 for a new trailer for Final Fantasy 16, 10 if we get a rough release date / window, and 5 if we get a release date for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. So that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Okay, let me go ahead. I already have it up. Can I get... At least give me 720p. There we go. All right, let me do those lunges. Lunges achieved. And I believe I already said it, but if I did not, hello, Scott Scabbers. I hope that you are well. Pretty sure I did. I don't know what to do with my hands, man. I'm not like standing up like I do for reactions. I'm sitting in the chair and I'm just like... You know, I'm just like... What do I do? I don't know what to do with myself. Fuck. Hello, Cheshire. Just get cozy, as is my mantra and way of life between neurosis. That's fair. Got your clown nose on? Me too. I bet money on things. Oh, man. Let's see if we can't get this camera in a spot that makes me happy. That there. Put me there. I just don't like this little plug right here. Okay. I don't really have anything I can do about it. Any holiday plans? You're staycationing. My 4 whole days to myself, bearing friend visits. We are all vaccinated, including the child now, so we are thinking of actually going and visiting some people after not going anywhere for almost 2 years. God, it's been 2 years. that some viewers may find offensive.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the 2021 Game Awards pre-show. It's a show for all you completionists out there that rewards you with exclusive content, awards, and not to be missed, or you'll embarrass yourself world premieres. I'm Sydney Goodman, and as you can see, I am in person at the iconic Microsoft Theater to hype you up for gaming's biggest night.
We're all tired of being inside.
We're live streaming around the real world and in the virtual world, thanks to Horizon Venues with Oculus. Our main show starts soon and includes massive musical performances, some of the biggest talent and AAA titles like Suicide Squad, The Matrix Awakens, and Destiny 2. But if there's one thing this community knows,
that's a weird list.
You don't have to hail from a giant studio to make your mark in gaming. So let's start off strong with our first world premiere, an indie action adventure that is as charming as its hero is cunning. This is Tunic.
Oh, this has been out. Well, not out. This has been in the list for a long time. It's not Zelda. Like, this game totally wears its inspiration on its sleeve. It's literally just Zelda. But that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think this game was first shown off like 2 years ago. I feel like it's been on my Steam wish list for 2 years. But it does have a release date now, which is something it didn't have before. Cool. It does look very snappy and responsive.
It's time for the very first award of the evening, and I really can't
See, they did this last year. There was awards in the pre-show, which was weird to me.
This category highlights the very best of what gaming can be. Thought-provoking stories that challenge the player on more than just skill, exploring all the corners of the human condition. These are the games that remind us, in a medium where you can be anything, be good, or at least chaotic neutral. Here are the nominees of the Games for Impact Award.
I want Life is Strange True Colors to win.
And the Game Award for Games for Impact goes to Life is Strange True Colors.
Good. That game was beautiful and incredible.
Thank you so much. I can't believe we won. As devs, we work on games for years at a time before we share with the world, and by the time we do, the world's often different from when we started the adventure. That's never been more true for me than with Life is Strange True Colors. It's not just about finishing a game in quarantine. Who could have predicted what kind of an impact a game about human connection would make in 2021? So from everyone at Deck 9 and our partners at Square Enix, thank you so much.
Congratulations. Now, before we take a quick break, I have to tell you about Luna, Amazon's cloud gaming service that turns your TV into a gaming console. Now, if you haven't heard of Amazon, they're a little indie development studio. I'm kidding. Anyway, now
this is
for
a
a
terrible
limited
joke.
time, the Fire TV gaming bundle is $40 off. The bundle includes a Fire TV stick 4K Max and Luna controller, a high-performance controller built for
That thing
Luna.
will die in
Get
6
it
to
now
24
at
months.
Amazon.com
They're not
/
Google.
gaming
Come on.
bundle.
They might
We'll be
support it
right
for a
back
little
with
while.
More Game Awards pre-show after this.
Hey, Game Awards, I'm Nate Hill.
Hey, I'm Ariel Powers, and we'll be watching the Game Awards.
I'm really glad that True Colors won Game for Impact.
Yeah, come check it out. We're gonna
Like,
party hard.
Athena's played through the first Game Award, the Game Awards, the Life is Strange game. They haven't played episode 2 or season 2 or whatever they call them, and then they just finished up True Colors. And the first Life is Strange game, it was neat, it was kind of fun, but it didn't like hit me very hard. I would like, the ending was pretty like crazy, right? The ending is a hard choice to make. That sucks. But the game itself, because of the time rewind mechanic, I felt like the puzzle solving of using your ability to rewind time got in the way of the story narrative a lot. This is for me personally anyway. Whereas that didn't happen with True Colors. I'm also a really emotional person, so everything with Alex Chen and True Colors being this empath and seeing other people's emotions and feeling their emotions, I already knew I couldn't play it for that reason, and I'm really glad Athena did, because I would not have been able to handle that game well, like, at all whatsoever. But that game was such a beautiful and incredible journey, and it definitely, like, if it was Life is Strange 1, I would have been like, I don't know enough about some of these other games. I don't really care who wins. Whereas that one, I definitely wanted True Colors to win because it definitely felt like it had such a stronger impact, at least on me. But I felt like it was also a more cohesive story that wanted to make more of an impact rather than the sensational nature of Life is Strange original. Life is Strange 1 honestly was carried by the piggybacking from the Telltale studio. Sure.
Hey everyone, and welcome back. We are so happy to have you with us, whether you're in person or watching the stream.
I have no idea how loud this is.
Gaming community to see what their pick is for 2021's Game of the Year, and the winner is Resident Evil Village. And if you're on TikTok, use the hashtag Game Night to celebrate the Game Awards. Okay. We are getting closer to the big show, and people are showing up early because the early birds get the worm, and they know better than to miss out on 3 of the biggest world premieres in gaming that we are about to see. Roll the thing.
World premiere. KOF 15.
Okay. New fighter, I'm guessing? Yeah. I don't feel like another fighter for KOF 15 is actually that big of a deal, like in terms of like 3 of the biggest world premieres, but I need to actually play this one. I missed the first open beta of KOF 15. I need to actually try and make sure I participate in this one.
Welcome to KOF.
Now I'm being drowned out a little. It doesn't help that they're like, fighting game, wow!
Get ready for a fight.
A game based on true events. Based on a true story. Oh. Texas Chainsaw? Sure. You know that sound? Okay, I do not, so. Dead by Daylight update? I doubt it. A multiplayer horror game based on true events. Is this just going to be an asymmetrical game? Are they just... Is this going to be like a Friday the 13th, a Dead by Daylight ripoff? Yeah, like, I don't actually know.
I remember the Cartoga.
It's already gone. Okay, I'm over it.
Island in a dune sea. I remember the guide stone. The diamond shoals. The sisters of Balcora spinning 100.
You think this is
billion
Forspoken?
stars. The song of the core.
Nope. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it's
I remember
Forspoken.
opening the gates.
Chorus already came out, so I don't know what this is. If it means ripping the license and access above attitude, I'd get behind it. Yeah, okay, I accept that. Bubba's my most disliked killer in Dead by Daylight, so if it meant that Bubba gets removed from Dead by Daylight, you're not gonna see me upset. Is this an RTS? I feel like this might be like an RTS game. Like Sins of a Solar Empire?
Was it so long ago? No, not so long,
What is that one space RTS that everyone loves so much?
but not long enough.
Stellaris? No, that's like a 4K game, and this is even older than Stellaris. Homeworld! That's it! That's what I was talking about! Yeah, that one! Okay. I hated Homeworld too, so don't worry about that one. I did not like Homeworld.
And now I have the honor
They recently
of announcing
released
the
like all of
winners
the
for
old
4
Homeworld games
esports
in like
categories.
an HD
For Best
pack.
Esports Athlete, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Simple.
Sure, that person.
Congratulations.
Those were the three biggest?
And
No.
now, here are your
Three
nominees
of
for
the
Best
biggest.
Esports Team.
But every single world
And the
premiere
Game
here is going
Award
to be one of the
goes to
biggest world premieres.
Nadas Vincier. Congratulations, Navi.
Sure.
For Best Esports
I know that
Coach,
Dimden likes
here
Navi,
are
so
the
boom,
nominees.
Navi, yeah.
And the Game Award goes to Coma.
I don't know who that is.
Congratulations, Coma.
I'm saying yay Navi
And
just
for
because
Best
Dimden
Esports
likes
event,
them.
Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to 2021 League of Legends World Championship.
Woo League.
Congratulations, League of
I
Legends
guess.
World Championship, and
Sure.
congratulations to all the winners. And now we have 3 more world premieres in a row ready for you.
The
spanning
biggest.
all different genres and niches.
The biggest
Niches.
world premieres. Only the
Niches.
best and the
And
biggest.
to start us off, rising from the ashes to take their rightful place as gaming royalty once again, Telltale Games is back and better than ever, and I cannot wait for you to see.
I've heard stories about you. I know you've been a rock hopper, so you survived the crushing black of space.
It does
You
still
work the docks
exist.
on Ceres, so you don't put up with any bullshit.
What the fuck is this?
You were Dawes' attack dog, so you don't have any problems killing inners or belters who disagree with the OPA.
Admittedly, I'm not super interested in Telltale games anyway. It's just not my style of game.
I've heard quite a bit about you, Kamina Drummer. It's hard to tell if it's all true, though.
Is that supposed to be
Truth is truth.
a
How
reveal?
you deal with it is up to you, Boss Man.
Okay, yes. For people that watch The Expanse, that was probably a big reveal of like, Kamina
I'm
Drummer, oh my
from
god!
Amazon's hit
I have never
show,
watched The Expanse. So,
And I'm thrilled to be exploring this
No
great
idea.
character further. Check out the next issue of Game Informer to learn more about The Expanse, a Telltale series.
We all have our reasons for Babylon's tower to fall. But not everyone.
are you gonna announce a delay on this, Square Enix? Because I would not be surprised. No, this is Babylon's Fall. This is Babylon's Fall, 100%.
Your bond with the Gideon coffin gives you strength. Powers. Control. The only thing you can't do is go back.
Man, they're trying with this trailer. can't tell if it's the game that's lagging or if it's the stream.
It's time to ascend.
That's not enough time. That looks nice. What is this, like Chivalry 3 or something?
Free weekend.
Oh.
Play now.
Okay.
And coming soon.
Take the village! Conquer the Highlands! Scatter the Masons by destroying that tower!
Alright, my main role in Chivalry 2 will be Pig Carrier.
Defy the Iron Fist!
There is a reason that these have been in the pre-show, by the way. We had the first game from Telltale since their kerfuffle. We had a game that Square Enix doesn't want to spend any more money on, even though it hasn't even come out. And we have a free weekend for a game that's already come out. These are definitely pre-show announcements.
What's up, everybody? I am Ariel Powers, and I'm at the Game Awards. Let me take you on a tour. That's the stage right there, and this is the back of it. That's pretty much it. We'll be hanging out with myself and Nate Hill tonight on his Twitch channel. Make sure you come through. It's going to be all over Verizon's 5G network. It's going to be insane. We have some special guests for you, so make sure you tune in.
Girl, what are you looking at? Because you are not looking at the camera.
And now, guess what I have? 2 more world premieres for you, coming in steaming hot, fresh from the oven. Let's take a
Per
look.
script.
A creature wanders restlessly.
Hey, it's Monster Hunter Rise.
Silver light illuminates the land and
The teleprompt, fucking maybe. Or maybe she was holding a camera that had a flip out like viewfinder, and she was looking at herself in the viewfinder rather than at the lens.
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter. We shall be in port soon. This is our outpost, El Gato.
El Gato? I got some of their equipment on my desk. The Delgado. Massive expansion, summer 2022. Also comes to Steam soon.
Hey, y'all. You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before
Fuck
you
Amiibo. And those
Morning,
bread-headed dolls. Wait, hold on. What? The
Wow,
bread-headed dolls?
Hi,
Excuse
Auntie.
me?
You pissed off your exes so much, they organized against you.
Can we go back to the chick that's twirling a freaking dumbbell?
Or are we fighting?
Come closer and find out.
The dolls that look like a giant loaf of bread. Are you talking about Pop Toys? Like Funko Pops? Is that what you're talking about? What is happening?
Time to cook.
Yeah, I don't like Funko Pops either.
That's acceptable.
I'm so confused by this. Okay. Thirsty suitors. That's my favorite character right there.
Coming
That
soon.
person.
Patience.
The switch between fluid
Evil
animation,
Dead,
stiff
the
animation.
game at
Yeah,
the
it was
Game
weird. It
Awards.
was weird.
And tomorrow on Twitch's Winter Gathering, Jeff Keighley will chat with Bruce Campbell himself and Saber's Tim Willits about the game, which is coming out next year. And now we've got the world gameplay premiere of another Evil game, Evil West, which we also announced last year at the Game Awards. Let's take a look.
No one's actually been able to develop anything under the constraints of the pandemic, so we're just re-announcing things that we showed off a year ago.
Kept me alive.
We've actually almost got done on these things.
Upkeep.
That said, this did catch my attention last year, so gameplay of it I'm welcome to.
All that means nothing when Hell's Gate starts spewing shit everywhere. Whew, you didn't see that coming.
There's a few different games that
I don't
made
know
me
about
think
you,
of.
but I am greedy for more content.
One was Remnant
Here's a
from
new
the
world premiere
Ashes.
from Perfect Worlds.
The other one was, what was that game that, man, I can't remember what it was called, that they recently remade? Gungrave.
Ah, good morning, Death.
Kind of reminded me of
Day to
Gungrave.
be alive, wouldn't you say? Ready for another busy week in the afterlife? Oh my, busy may have been an
Kind of appreciate the ramp up of absurdity. PS3 area seems to finally be dying
your
off.
sorrows have been working overtime. Oh
The
my.
PS3 was impossible to develop for.
That is truly unprofessional. Now, Death, we talked about this. Try not to lose your temper again. Maybe it's about time your subordinates showed you some respect. Well, you know what they say. If you want things done right, it's best to do them yourself.
Hollow Knight? We're going to get half a dozen Hollow Knight games before we get Hollow Knight Silksong. Like, Hollow Knight came out and everyone's like, we got to make one of those. And all of them are going to get done before the sequel to Hollow Knight comes
We're
out.
watching and hosting a watch party together on Nate Hill's channel.
Yeah, we're going to be watching on twitch.tv/Nate Hill, and it's all powered by Verizon 5G. We're going to be spending the night with some of the biggest stars.
I mean, the tone of everything.
And Ariel.
Everything just tried to be very
Come by and
brown,
check it out.
serious, more brown, edgelord. Yeah, it's because they were like, oh, the gamers have grown up. And then they realized that we still, like,
award for best audio design.
like,
When
there
your
is an audience
medium
for that, but it's
relies
not
so
all of us.
heavily on being successful in putting the player inside your story, audio design is everything. It's the ultimate hint system, an instant mood
We
that
like cuddly
either alerts
stuff,
the player to
exactly.
what's coming next or obscures it. It's basically playing God. Here are the nominees for best audio design.
I don't
And the Game
know.
Award for best audio design goes to
Returnal?
Forza Horizon 5.
Sure. I don't even remember who we voted for on this.
Yeah, thank you so much. Our audio team throughout the development of Forza Horizon 5 have just been so passionate about everything they do.
Okay, real quick. I legitimately thought that this was the same dude that accepted the award for Life is Strange True Colors. And, like, I was like, wait, is that the same guy? These are not the same company. But they're both just, like, normal-looking white guys, right? And I'm like, you don't get a whole lot of time to look at either of them, but my brain 100% thought, I was like, are they just having the same dude accept the award for everybody? Like, just every studio? Yeah, send John up there. He works for EA. Send John up there. Like...
Hi everyone, I'm Takeshi Furukawa.
COVID restrictions are hard, y'all. Yeah, he's a temp for every single video game company right now.
Several years ago, I met with a new and exciting Swedish studio.
They got a whole wardrobe for him to just switch clothes. No matter who wins, he just shows up in his new outfit and is like, yeah, thanks, we worked really hard on it, peace.
I instantly fell in love with the project and its stunning visuals. Here's a taste of the game with the original soundtrack I'm working on.
I am surprised Returnal didn't win, though. I've not played Returnal, but I've heard that they did incredible things with the sound design in that game of making a really high-intense, high-risk 3D roguelike. Like, it's Dead Cells, but 3D, and it relies heavily on you having good audio so that you can tell when an enemy is behind you. So I am surprised that Returnal didn't get that one. Because like you said, Eve, I guess the engine noises are real good. You can hear those brakes squirrel. Is this a flow game? Oh wait, no. Didn't we see this already? I'm 100% certain we saw this already. This is a different clip, and it looked really good, what we saw before. I'm really certain we saw this already. I don't know if the guy at the beginning said what the name of the game was, but I'm sure they'll remind us. That is a cage. Planet of Lana and Off-Earth Odyssey. Yeah, I think we did see this. And I remember being interested in it before. It's not a cage, it's a safety chamber. Damn. Give me the Shadow Cat. You're saying 2022, which 2022 is in 3 weeks. You don't even have like a month?
Here it is. I can't believe it. We are already here. We are down to our final world premiere of our pre-show. It is a special game announcement, something you did not see coming.
Fire, 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 fire. Atlas? Hello?
Hello, the Game
Hi, Teddy.
Awards.
What's up?
I come bearing news.
God damn it, Teddy.
Ever wonder what happened after Persona 4 Golden? Now you can check out Persona 4 Arena Ultimax and find out. I can barely wait to show you how everybody's doing.
Okay.
Round one.
It's not what I wanted to see, but... Atlas is going to be disappointed with this, by the way. Like, I'm sure that they chose Arena Ultimax as the next game that they wanted to port because of how successful Persona 4 Golden did on Steam. But you are looking for people that are interested in fighting games that also enjoy Persona 4 Golden, and you went from this large of an audience
I hate to
to
say
this
goodbye,
large.
but I think I've earned a chance to chill out.
You also
and
didn't
have
say a
my
very,
mind
very
blown with
important word,
incredible
which is
awards
rollback.
and exciting
If that's
artists,
delay-based netcode, it's
performances by
dead.
Sting and Imagine Dragons, appearances by Keanu Reeves,
Oh, God.
Carrie
We're
Ann
DMCA'd
Moss,
to fucking
Jim
bag.
Carrey, Ben Schwartz, and yes, more world
Sting,
premieres coming
Imagine
up
Dragons,
so
and
soon
who
for our
else?
main
I don't
show.
know.
And I just want to say, I hope I didn't get too braggy about how many world premieres we had, but you know what? I'm not going to apologize.
It should have been Persona 3. Yeah. No, 100%. It should have been Persona 3. If they didn't want to port 5 yet for whatever reason that they can't port 5, 3 is the right choice.
Thank you all for getting stoked with me at the pre-show, and congratulations to the winners.
That was the
of
wrong
our
choice.
First awards of the night.
Like it.
And that's
That
it
was-
for me.
that was
I'm
a
Cindy
really
Goodman. I'm
bad
gonna
choice.
Go find my seat. The 2021 Game Awards starts now.
Woo! All right, y'all. 3 hours of DMCA. Let's go.
I am the monster you created. You ripped out all my parts. And worst of all, for me to live, I gotta kill the part of me that saw that I needed.
I didn't get a chance to watch it, Eve. Today was pretty crazy.
I hope you know we had everything. And you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me today. I want you to lose like I lose when I play what could have been.
This is a cover from a song from Arcane, so I'm enjoying it.
Don't you love who I am? What we could have been. I am your ghost.
Maybe he is, Eve. I'm not sure.
You ripped out all my parts.
Isn't that Sting? Maybe. Probably. I don't know.
What invention you made me. 'Cause I was meant to be yours.
Also, if you haven't yet, go watch Arcane. You will not be disappointed. The dub for Arcane? With, like, Norwegian. Okay, I was like, I watched it in English. I love how there's a spoiler in the background, but you have no way of knowing that it's a spoiler at all.
What could have been?
Eve, that's normally true even if you're physically at a live concert. I don't know why that is, but I'm sure there's some reason that they have the balancing that way, but even when, like, the physical concerts that I went to in person, it always felt like the vocals were low, like, too low compared to the instrumentals.
The future, with all of its unknowns.
Why don't we just go ahead and tell her that we're divorcing?
My daughter is not a weapon. Take him away.
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
Fortnite.
Meeting with her behind my back. It's not what you think, Mac.
In life and in death.
I need to know what that little stuffed elephant is from, because that was adorable. Was that It Takes Two?
You have to work on it. You can't just give up. We're never getting out of here.
Let's see how special you are.
I had been doomed to a life of solitude.
Rule is strength, but
understand suffering.
It will not be fine. It will be fantastico!
I guess it's my time to shine.
God gives victory to the lions. When I look into your eyes, I see lions.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
After him!
Do you feel it?
Yes. You want to stay a team? Enjoy the beach. One revolution was enough.
I'm breaking this loop.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2021. Now,
Trying to avoid Ratchet and Clank spoilers. I was annoyed with a couple of things they showed for Tales of Arise as well. I was like, damn it!
Hello, everybody. We're here. We made it.
What is on your collar, Jeff?
This is the Game Awards, video games' biggest night, live in person. It's amazing. First of all, wasn't Sting phenomenal?
Okay, it was Sting.
So honored to have him open our show. That was what could have been from Arcane, the new Netflix series based on League of Legends. Thank you so much, Sting, Ray Chen, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Well, I gotta say, it feels so incredible to be back here on stage at Microsoft Theater and streaming live to tens of millions of you around the world. This is a night for the fans. And, you know, the games we love are nothing without amazing developers. And that's why we do this show, to honor the creators of games. So welcome to all of you guys here today. So good to see everyone. But, you know, we got to be real, and we can't ignore the headlines that are out there. Game creators need to be supported by the companies that employ them. I think we all agree with that. So let me just say this before we get to any of the news or announcements or awards. We should not and will not tolerate any abuse, harassment, and predatory practices by anyone, including our online communities. We all love games, and if we want this industry to keep growing, we must build an even brighter and more inclusive future. The games we play, and when the games that we love, they teach us that we can impact the world around us. And tonight, I call on everyone to do their part to build a better, safer video game industry. Speak out online, vote with your time and with your dollars, empower these world builders who are creating the future of all entertainment. And believe me, the future you're about to see looks absolutely incredible. We got a lot of good stuff for you. We have so much news to get to. But now, to present tonight's first award, please welcome a nominee tonight and the star of Far Cry 6, the one and only Giancarlo Esposito!
Jeff was in, so I'm guessing they're going with like best performance or something right here. Jeff was really nervous making that statement. He's been on stage so many times, and he was shaking trying to make that statement. He's done so many presentations and has never been that nervous. That was probably a very recent, quickly added statement, but it was good.
Best independent game.
Best indie.
Best independent game.
Look, I know this.
Not
is
12
weird,
minutes.
but the day's repeating itself.
He did his AMA two days ago? Yeah. I would like to see Kano win. Yeah. Or Inscription. Either one.
And the Game Award for Best Independent Game goes to Cana, Bridge of Spirits.
Cana Bridge of Spirits also wins Best Debut Indie Game.
They just doubled 2. They just put Best Indie Game. Oh, by the way, they also won Best Debut Indie. We're not gonna like make a big formal thing about that. We're just gonna tack it on to this one. Anyway, congratulations, Ember Lab. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know, it was an amazing journey to get here. Took a lot of hard work from an awesome team. A few of them are here today, but just can't say enough about the amazing people we worked with to make this game and to make the vision come true. Have to take our partners at Sony, who kind of believed in us from the very beginning, gave us a great opportunity, and all the guys at Epic who just have been there from the beginning. So thank you, everyone, and this is a great honor. Thank you.
All right, start working on the next game. You guys opened incredibly for a brand new company with one of the most visually stunning games that is out even on a AAA scale.
Awesome.
So
Congratulations, guys. All right, now it's time to look into the future. 2 years ago, this team announced their game on this very stage. Now they're back with the first gameplay reveal. When I saw this, I could not believe it was actual gameplay, but it is, captured by the team in-game this past weekend. Sit back and get ready to experience a new level of cinematic immersion.
what? Only pad bar is like 4 hours or so. I think it's a little bit longer than that. I think it clocks in at like 11 or 12.
With our swords, we will forge new stories to strike the gods that haunt us.
Hellblade?
You might see me as weak, but I will show
Anything
you
interesting
what
happened
lies
yet?
behind.
No, not anything mind-breaking. We just got to the actual main presentation.
We will embrace our suffering, soothe our
I thought Senua's story was done. I'm not sure. I haven't actually made it through Senua's Sacrifice, but I do know that they some time ago announced a sequel to it.
You may see them as gods.
I think it's called Senua's Saga.
What lies behind their eyes?
My mouse off the screen. No, that looks like Senua to me.
It knows our name.
But I don't know what the story, like how the game ends. So.
Your own life for what you believe is your sacrifice to make. To lead others to death brings a different kind of burden. One that Senua would have to learn to bear.
Can you smell their fear? Look at the bones. Look at the bones. That's going to
That or you aged her in her mind because it came out so long ago. Whopping 4 years ago. I just had to look it up. It came out in 2017. So long. What is time? Are you hunting this thing?
Those whose eyes are clouded by fear are besieged by the ghosts that haunt them. Senua saw that to win the war we must break this siege. Break it with an unshakable truth. Break it with an impossible feat.
Get ready. Now's the moment. Get ready. First the oil, then the fire. Yes. Yes. Now, go! Yes!
Poor thing, leave the cripple alone. For all we know, that cripple's been eating their villagers or something like that. Barbecue.
Do it! I'm here! I'm here! Take me!
Why did that fire just like shake itself out? I don't understand. That's not how fire works, especially when there is oil on him. Throw my guy.
It's me it wants to kill. Get ready! Attack! Attack now! Again! Attack!
What was your plan here? It does not look like you've done hardly any damage to this thing.
Help me!
I'm fucking hearing the voices in Senua's head and thinking that someone's talking to me, damn it.
I know you. He needs you.
That was a weird showcase. It was weird. Underwhelming. Yeah, I feel like they showed us the wrong part. I feel like they showed us not a good section of the game to use as a like premiere trailer of any kind.
Because the state of our art just keeps getting better, thanks to Ninja Theory for that incredible piece. And now it's time for our first of many brand new game announcements at the Game Awards. I hope you're ready.
Brand new game. New game. New game. This is not new game. I don't think it is anyway. If that looked like freaking... What was the name of that fucking game? Sifu? No. Lucasfilm. Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Ooh, is this the next Star Wars Soulsian game? They did say that they were looking at a sequel of some sort to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and I would 100% love that. I enjoyed that game immensely. Looking kind of Star Warsy. Okay. We got a Yoda. Please don't let this just be like The Mandalorian, the game. I realize all of this has been cinematic, but it's really fucking good looking cinematics. lost interest in Star Wars when I realized it was going nowhere new. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order feels very new. Enjoyed it a lot. Voldemort? Is that you? Now, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order has nothing to do with the Skywalker saga, so that's probably why it felt so good. Ugh. He wants an awkward hug? Yeah, I think you're right. Star Wars Eclipse. Quantic Dream. Wait. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? What is it? Ah, oh, God, it is who I thought it was. Fuck.
Our game announcement, Star Wars Eclipse will be the first game set in the High Republic era of the Star Wars galaxy, and it is being created by Quantic Dream in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games and is currently in
I don't give a
development.
shit.
All right, there are many more game announcements to come, trust me, as well as awards. All night we are partnering with YouTube Shorts. If you have a favorite nominee tonight that doesn't win, let us know your thoughts by posting a YouTube Short with the hashtag #GotShorted and head to the YouTube Gaming Twitter handle to find out how to get your very own salty consolation gift. All right, right now it's time to meet our first
did you just offer me a salty consolation
program
gift?
We started back in 2018 to turn our air over to individuals who are building positive.
Why don't I care? It's just that, like,
around gaming. We're honored to share
Quantic
their
Dream
stories.
games are very visually stunning, and I'm sure they tell good stories, but they just are normally not engaging on the level that I want them to be in terms of a gameplay experience. Like, I really loved everything about Detroit Become Human, except for the fact that it's basically like a walking simulator. And same thing with like Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. Like, very visually beautiful games with good stories to tell. But it's just not... It's like a weaker form of a visual novel to me.
Feel powerful. Because as a kid, I felt weak. I felt like the outsider.
Foi daí que eu conheci o serviço de streaming e eu senti muito essa necessidade de atribuir para minha comunidade coisas que eu não via, sabe? Essa visibilidade. Eu não me enxergava nas coisas que eu assistia. Eu como uma pessoa LGBT.
Now let's run to the exit. When you find people that have similar interests, you can be yourself. So close. You don't have to be worried about all these things that make you different. They can be what make you special.
I don't care about your poll. Thank you. That was a very random, jarring transition. I don't care about you, Facebook Gaming. I saw this word Steam Deck on there. You just advertising to me like your newest processor. Really do want to switch someday. Hopefully when neither model drops to $200. Do you not want to switch Lite? Because they're $200. They just can't be docked. That was random as shit. Okay. Bethesda.
Hi, folks. Pete Hines here.
Speaking of PS2 ads.
Yeah, we've got some stuff on sale. But let's all take a breather.
Can you
while we
wipe
give
the
away
Vaseline
hundreds
off of
free
the
game
lens?
codes. This is our small way of saying thank you for playing our games for the past 35 years. And we're just getting started. From Ghostwire to Redfall to Starfield, and much more, including stuff that hasn't even leaked yet. So if you can't imagine doing anything other than developing and publishing games with us, we have a project that can use your talents. In fact, across Bethesda and all our studios, we're hiring. So consider this your invitation to join us. There's a lot of work to be done, and we're running out of platforms to port Skyrim to. And because it's not simple to give anything away for free these days, here's a bunch of legal text.
All right. That was enjoyable. Fuck is this?
Is the foolish dream of mortals. But this world, this Arcadia, is more dangerous than you could ever imagine.
Is this Elder Scrolls Online? Is that what this is? I don't think it is. I don't think Elder Scrolls Online looks like that. So I don't actually know what this is. Because this is a isometric action RPG, so...
Once again, the Chaos Gates have burst open.
I was guessing Elder Scrolls Online just because we just got done talking with Bethesda, but I think this is something else.
Blot out the sun.
Play free, February 11th. I feel like people know what this game is and I don't. I feel like this is a game that's already out and I just don't know what it is. Is this Lost Ark?
There is still one chance to end this madness.
Looks the kind of game every YouTuber has to plug. Lost Ark. Okay, all right. I've looked into this. This game looks fucking good.
That was a new look at Lost Ark from Amazon Games coming in February. And speaking of Amazon, we're proud to partner with Prime Gaming on the Game Awards. This month, you can level up your gaming experience with free games, including Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, Tales of Monkey Island, and Frostpunk. There's always something
Where are the
new
heavy
to
hitters?
play
I don't know
every
yet.
month. And for
I'm
the
not
games
seeing
you already
anything
own,
that
you
I'm
can
like...
unlock skins, weapons, and more, including in League of Legends, New World, Apex Legends, and Roblox. Check regularly for new drops and surprises at gaming.amazon.com.
I haven't seen anything
Next,
yet that I
in
was
the
like,
days
oh
leading
man,
into the
that's
Game
huge.
Awards, I read the internet with a little bit of fear, wondering if some of tonight's big surprises might leak. This one sure didn't. It's time for a new game announcement that no one had on their bingo card. Enjoy.
Okay.
My daughter, a new threat comes to our shores.
Warner Brothers? A Wonder Woman game?
Restore what has been broken. Unite old enemies. Forge new bonds. You are a hero, but you can be more.
Who's it made by?
You can be a leader. You are Wonder Woman.
Don't get me wrong. I'm 100... It's made by Monolith? Okay. I need to look and see what Monolith has made recently, because don't get me wrong, I would fucking love a good Wonder Woman game. Oh, man. I would love a Wonder Woman game.
Portrayed Ellie and Abby in The Last of Us Part 2.
Jesus
Please
Christ.
welcome Ashley Johnson and Laura Bailey.
Every year, the Best Performance category brings surprising new faces and portrayals of wildly different characters. Tonight's nominated actors continue this tradition, once again stunning us with their extraordinary depth and dedication. Here are the nominees for Best Performance.
Best Performance.
I see the truth about you. I've seen the worst.
That's my pick.
To rebuild paradise.
I don't want Giancarlo Esposito to win.
8 geniuses who painted up a prison.
I am completely underwhelmed by Deathloop.
Escaped my little brother's idiot games.
I would be fine if Maggie Robertson won.
Everybody chose to
And same statement on Deathloop.
Hide your true self.
And the Game Award for Best Performance goes to Maggie Robertson.
Yeah, perfectly fine with that. When we did the initial review of the nominations, my only problem with Maggie Robertson was that Lady D in Resident Evil 8 does not show up that much. She is a very, very good performance, but she's actually only in like 20% of the game.
Wow, that was the scariest walk I've ever done in my life. Thank you so much. It is an honor to receive this award, and it is an honor to be standing here in front of you all today. I would like to give a really huge thank you to Capcom for creating an amazing game full of wonderfully rich and dynamic characters, of which Lady D is but one. And to Rosanna and DJ with the Workhouse, to Steve Kniebley, our amazing cinematics director. I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it again because I'm a broken record. You took a chance on me when you hired me for this role, and in doing so, you have changed my life. Being a part of this game, playing this role, and becoming a member of this amazing community has changed my life. So thank you so, so much.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Not like it matters what the fuck I care about, but I'm okay with that.
We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope.
That was a fast cut.
Finding the story. This is not the story you want it to be. This story will eat you alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
All right. Initially, I was like, is this Alan Wake? Why would they show Alan Wake, though, when the remake or remaster of whatever of Alan Wake just came out a little while ago?
All right, I'm now joined by my man, Sam Lake. Sam, thank you for coming all the way over from Finland for this. This is so exciting.
Figured out why.
Alan Wake 2. It's been a decade. Fans have been asking you for it. Why is now the right time to bring him back?
Well, Jeff, first of all, I want to say apologies. It's been raining here in Los Angeles today. It's on us. Like fiction leaking out into reality. So sorry. Anyway, yeah.
I don't think anyone had this on their bingo card either.
Wanting to make this, dreaming of making it, we've been iterating on the concept, and we know fans have been asking for it.
What is the first Alan Wake like?
This is going to be a pretty scary experience.
I was going to say,
has anyone actually played it? I don't even know.
Everybody's ready.
Am I gonna play the remaster? Yeah, I guess me too, right?
For the
Control is fantastic and it's a shared universe. I've never played Control yet either.
This is going to be Remedy's first ever survival
The Ultimate
horror
Edition
game.
finally came to like Game Pass or something like that, so I can actually play it. So I wasn't gonna give them money.
But it was an action game.
Yeah.
And we feel that this is the perfect genre to bring together the story and gameplay closer than ever before. Because the story, horror story, is at the very heart of this, and it's psychological, layered, deep mystery to dive into.
You are
Twin
such an
Peaks, big
incredible
Silent Hill.
visionary. I can't wait to see what you're doing with this game. I know you said to me a while ago this was your
Now.
dream project, and I'm so honored that we got to announce this here at the Game Awards. So we're going to hear more next year, I think, right?
Yes, we, fitting to the theme.
Yes,
we're gonna go dark.
Okay.
For a
Heard
while.
that Alan Wake showed his age a bit too much.
We'll be back next year. Summertime to show more.
Sherlock Holmes
Summer
with survival
2022,
elements.
more on Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much for that announcement.
Thank you.
Very exciting. All right. Well, now I'd like to welcome a comedian, writer, and a well-known chili dog enthusiast. It's Ben Schwartz.
Oh god, Alan Wake is also short. Average playtime is 11 hours.
I played the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in the Sonic the Hedgehog movies. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you very much. And I just want to say thank you so much for supporting our movie. Also, thank you very much for the note about Sonic's legs and teeth in our original trailer. No, for real, that's a good note. That's a good note. I'm really happy that worked out. We needed that. We really needed that. The good news is So many of you loved our first movie that we got to make a sequel. And today,
I still haven't seen the first one either.
Video game movies, come on! Yes!
I heard it was
sure.
like
2 other people at the
decent.
end. Today, I brought with me the trailer to that sequel.
You seriously gonna like pull out a DVD as like
I mean,
as though
this isn't like the real trailer. This is a blank DVD for effect.
Yeah,
if this
there
was
you
the
go.
real trailer, I feel like
Thank you,
we'd
Ben.
be screwed because there's no computer with a DVD drive anymore, so this would be like troublesome. Anyway, I can't tell you how excited we all are about Sonic 2. So many incredible people are in this movie. We got James Marsden, Tika Sumpter, Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails, Idris Elba as Knuckles, and of course, the legend Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik. Now, Jim has actually sent a very special video over to say hello to all of you, and you guys are in luck, because I have the video with me right here.
It's the same disc, isn't it?
Callback, I'm happy. Just kidding, this is blank still. Let's roll the video of Jim. What do you say?
Hello, everyone, and hello, Ben. I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you, but I look forward to meeting all of your avatars in the metaverse, where we can really get to know each other. Hey, before you see this exciting new Sonic trailer, I'd like to pass on a word of advice that my Scottish grandfather gave to me when I was just a boy. He said, son, don't grate it in the grinder. Don't do it, son. Don't grate it in the grinder, boy. Grate it, by all means, grate it till the cows come home. But don't grate it in the grinder. And then to drive the point home, he put his hands around my neck and he squeezed real hard and he said, don't do it, son! Don't grate it in the grinder! Are you listening to me, boy? Are you listening?
Wow. Yeah. Inspiring words.
Thank
you, Jim. You know, I think we all needed to hear that. Yeah, take it in if you need to.
Does anyone even know what the fuck he's talking about? Because I sure as hell don't.
Here we go. Thank you again for continuing to support the Blue Blur, and it is my honor to present to you the trailer for Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Enjoy.
That was weird and wild. The man is aging at 1.5 times slower than he should. Are you talking about Jim Carrey? It's called having money.
Quick stretch, little snack, and here we go.
Sonic, I love that you want to help make a difference.
Mind if I drive?
But you're being reckless.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna get hurt.
Pretending to be Batman.
Blue Justice, trademark pending.
You're still just a kid. Trust me, there will come a moment when your powers will be needed. But you don't choose that moment. That moment chooses you.
I just got goosebumps. Wait a second, did you steal that from Oprah?
Was he in prison on the moon?
Brand new stash.
Since I've been gone, I've discovered the source of ultimate power.
That sounds big. It's been on my vision board for years.
Hope I'm not too late.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Name's Tails.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Step 1, light taunting. Step 2, I have no idea. That wasn't too bad. Today's forecast calls for a 100% chance of adventure. Return to sender. Face it, you're never going to get my power.
Do I look like I need your power?
Where are my manners? Sonic, meet Knuckles.
You know, So Eve, you just comment if you didn't like the trailer, you wouldn't like the first movie. I liked the trailer for the first movie. I just never got around to watching it. That trailer did not look as good.
Back home in Amsterdam, finishing it up for a February release, but I'm grateful they put together this for the fans.
Is it?
The land is dying. And the machines are out of control.
Oh, Horizon. I was like, wait, what? I still haven't played the first one. So it's really hard for me to care about Forbidden West. I also feel like Forbidden West is a game that's going to sell a shitload of copies because of the first one, and they don't need to advertise as much because I feel like it's just one of those games. It's like the next God of War. It's just going to sell a shitload of copies and shit, right? That's just what's going to happen.
Whatever comes, I will be there.
I have a free copy from a friend, but it didn't manage to suck me in. I have to get through the beginning. I did a first impression on it, and it's really slow at the beginning of the game, and I was just like, ah, God. And I've never touched it since. Speaking of more music, I'm going to take the opportunity to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Wow, Game Awards
You enjoyed it,
Orchestra,
but it's very
thank you
open
so
worldy.
much. I am so
Story's
ready for this
good, too many
game.
side
Thank you
quests.
so much to Lauren and the orchestra, and in her first ever performance and trip to the United States, the beautiful Julie Elvin. Thank you so much, Julie. Well, speaking of music, last week you probably saw everyone posting their Spotify Wrapped on social media. My top artists of 2021, Rufus DeSoul, Sam Fender, and Dayglow. You can make your Spotify Wrapped now in the app, and stick around as we reveal for the first time
Make
the
your
most
money,
listened
Jeff.
to
Make your
Spotify
money.
artists and
Pay
songs
for this
on
event.
gaming consoles in 2021. Also on the music front, some of the music we've been playing tonight is from Sessions Diana. Sessions is Riot Games' project with music made to be safe to stream without fears of copyright issues. Check out sessions.riotgames.com to download the full album. And now
Okay.
it's time for a special and long-awaited announcement.
Cloud.
There it
Let's
is.
defy destiny together.
Drop plate number 7.
There you go, Cheshire. Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. Epic Games Store exclusive.
This will be a memory to cherish for the rest of your lives.
Well, fuck that then.
We deserve what's coming to him.
Yeah, but I'm not your sister.
No.
Let the hunt begin.
Surrender to the darkness. Embrace it.
Man, they're showing a lot of the DLC over the actual base game. December 16th? Holy fuck, that's a long way away. That's literally more. Wait, oh wait, no, that's at 2021. Never mind, that's next fucking week. Okay, I thought for a second I thought that was 2022. I was about to be like, holy shit, what are you doing, little Dicky?
2021 Game Awards, Xbox Game Pass for PC.
Is it only the DLC? I don't think so, because they were showing footage of Cloud fighting Rufus, which is not part of the DLC at all. So I imagine it's the full game plus the DLC as a singular release that's coming to PC.
Brand new PC games.
We have some great ones coming day one.
Okay.
Some of them haven't even been announced yet.
Okay, great. Marketing idea. What if Gata tweets out this list, more or less leaking it in a cool, hip way? I retweet it because I have so many more followers than him.
It's done.
What's done?
Tweet it. It's out there.
No, you didn't. I don't think you should have done
Proactivity ain't a crime, man.
We'll figure it might be.
When people think about Xbox Game Pass, they think about console. They don't know we're a PC gaming service.
Why not just call it PC Game Pass?
That's a great idea. Really good.
Okay, we're going with that.
Just like that, you're going to change the name of the whole thing because of Gata, who calls himself Gata.
It's a good name. All we gotta do is add some top-tier streamers to this to really run
No,
it.
changing the name to PC Game Pass is a really good idea.
That's 100 Thieves?
Where are the other 97?
I get it. That's funny. Thank you, man. We'll take it from here, brother. We got cameos. We got ideas percolating, right? Next steps to me, or just talking about like how we bill you?
Wait, hold on. Are we really gonna make an ad for the Game Awards and you're not gonna rap in it at all?
I mean, if I could get away with that.
Game Pass has PC games. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we are at the TGAs. Guess that's kind of like saying we're at the Game Awards. Yeah. PC Game Pass.
Hang on, I'm gonna open Twitter. You guys are fucking liars. That tweet is not out yet. There it is. Total War, Warhammer 3, Redfall, Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, nice. Atomic Heart, nice. Slime Rancher, A Plague Tale Requiem, nice. Starfield, nice. Paparazzi, Space Warlord, Organ Trading Simulator, replaced. Somerville, Euden Chronicle Rising, Scorn,
Awards.
nice.
My name is Martin Foss Anderson, aka Mr. Savage. It's really bad if you're stressed before
Yeah,
you're trying to play
cool.
a game and trying to win it. If I was stressed after school, I just wouldn't be able to focus properly, and it would just make everything 10 times harder. Together with Truth, I have an important message. Vaping nicotine can increase anxiety symptoms and stress levels. I think it's really important people know the truth about vaping nicotine.
Means I can ignore the PS5 shy of core remake release is something I can't pass up. Or until, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I like the ditch vape PSA. I must have missed it. I've been looking other places. Anything from 7 or any remake of a property I grew up with. Too stodgy and cash is too tight these days. That's fine. There's still not anything that you need a PlayStation 5 for. Not genuinely. Unless you're just like a massive fucking Ratchet and Clank fan. That's about it right now.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
This fucking guy.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm here to present the Game Award for Best Action, I guess. And oh shoot, that's so sick. Sorry. So you know, as a martial arts superhero myself, I know a little thing or two about action and, oh snap, with the plasma sword? Sorry, where was I? The prompter, right. Action.
Stranger of
is the
Paradise
best
is
when it's
PlayStation
kinetic
4,
and
PlayStation 5,
fast-paced
Xbox One,
and
Series
totally
X and
organic
S, and
to the-
Microsoft
to the,
Windows. There's a
no,
chance it'll
you
even
did
be a
that,
fucking
Master
Game Pass
Chief.
game with that description.
Oh, you didn't? Sorry, guys. Look, you guys know that Halo just came out, right? And it's literally sitting in my living room while I gotta be here. So instead of actually playing Halo, I'm on stage presenting the Game Award for Best Action while watching streamers on Twitch. Seemed like a pretty reasonable compromise. Anyway, here are the nominees.
Is this funny in the actual movie? Which movie?
Game.
So weird that Stranger of Paradise didn't have a PS4 demo. It ran pretty rough on PlayStation 5, so I bet it probably plays like garbage on PlayStation 4 if it's playable at all. You think it'll be a Cyberpunk situation? Do you mean like it being functional?
Sorry. And the Game Award for Best Action Game goes to Returnal.
Cool. It easily could be functional on PlayStation 4. The game isn't really pushing anything crazy from the 2 demos that we've played through, but the base model PlayStation 4 is also a piece of fucking garbage, so.
Wow, thank you. We are so happy to be here to.
What were the other
accept
nominees?
the
I
award,
missed them. I saw
for everyone
Chivalry
who
and
worked on
Deathloop.
Returnal. When I first joined Housemarque, I could tell Returnal was a really special game, and it was our amazing team that pulled it off and brought you the game that you played today. Thank you to the amazing team at Housemarque in Helsinki, Finland, our incredible co-dev partners who helped us build Returnal, our amazing partners at XDev, represented by Pedro, and everyone at
Metroid
PlayStation.
Dread and
We're so
Guardians of the
grateful we
Galaxy
could
were
build
the
a
other
game like
two.
Returnal.
Wait, no.
But biggest thanks,
This is something
obviously,
different.
has to go to the players. Thank you for playing, and thank you for supporting Returnal. Wonderful.
Here it is. Back for Blood and Far Cry 6 were the other ones I missed. Yeah, I'm fine with Returnal getting it. That's a really good choice. It's a really good choice. What's this?
Is that? It can't be.
It is.
Just start at the beginning.
We landed on Mars. It looked wrong. Like we were in a dream.
Okay, no, seriously, what is?
And you boarded Savathun's ship. The wicked thing. The lure.
Yeah. We wanted to find her. Try to gain the upper hand. But she was baiting us.
Again, I don't know if this is because the trailer is choppy or if it's just like lagging the stream.
What happened next?
The ghost brought me back. We kept going. She knew we would.
And that's when you saw the night.
I'll never
Is
forget
this
it.
Destiny?
It refused to die.
Yeah, just like us.
I think this is Destiny.
And you're sure? You're absolutely sure it was light. Savathun's illusions can fool the senses.
No. I know what I saw. This is real.
What made you push forward?
We needed to know what that thing was. We couldn't stop.
What has she done?
I unfortunately don't care. I played Destiny 2 when it first came out and enjoyed it and beat the first raid and then never played it
Everything you saw
again.
there is actually from the first mission of the game, which is so cool. And Bungie is celebrating their 30th anniversary this year, so congratulations to Bungie. And there's a lot of great stuff happening in Destiny 2 right now to celebrate 30 years of Bungie. All right, now it is time to get to another new game announcement. A few months ago, a Japanese game creator reached out to me and said, hey, I want to announce my next game at the Game Awards, and I'm so honored to have this opportunity to present this global announcement to all of you. Please enjoy.
Kojima? Kichiro Toyama chose horror as the genre for his first directorial work, Silent Hill. 2020, he went independent and founded Bokeh Game Studio, and he came back to face a new challenge in horror. So it wouldn't be Silent Hill then. But it's made by the original Silent Hill guy. What's with this music choice? Slitterhead? That's a terrible name. It's an awful name. Okay, so like the music choice for that was really weird because it gave me like action game vibes, but they were talking about it being like a horror game like Silent Hill. Like,
speaking of just that, we have another brand new game to announce from a studio comprised of many industry veterans. Check this out.
It's vague as fuck, Jeff. Pre-alpha game footage, huh? So we'll see this in 2024. Hi. You did not see that thing there? Ugh. Ugh.
Ever since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have searched for a way home.
Lost and alone in the dangerous labyrinth of fantastical worlds. Welcome to the lands of Fae.
Every portal is a chance for salvation.
Is this an open world survival crafting game?
The lost survivors.
Damn it.
Or leading us deeper into this nightmare. Nightingale, our beacon of hope. But beyond our reach
I get the very distinct impression that we're looking at like 7 Days to Die, but high fantasy instead. Or like steampunk fantasy.
You, the Realm Walkers, are all that is left.
That tells me fucking nothing. Fuck. All we saw was them shooting some things and then, like, building a base.
Love brand new IP, and joining me now is Aaron Flynn from Inflection Games. Aaron, you were on stage at the first Game Awards in 2014, accepting Game of the Year for Dragon Age, and now you've got a new studio, Inflection, up in Canada. What kind of game do we get here with Nightingale?
Oh, well, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, so it's a survival crafting game.
Damn it!
Shared world idea, so we want to bring players together.
It's not that I don't like them. It's that they're set up to fail.
To explore these amazing, fantastical, magical realms. We're going to give players lots of ability to come together, cooperate, lots of opportunity for community building, that sort of thing.
Well, it looks incredible. I said, I love, showed me this game a while ago. I was like, this looks so cool. We have to show this to people. And you're pretty far along. That's real gameplay footage, so people will play it next year?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So we're going to be in early access next year on PC only. And looking forward to inviting players in. If you want to see more, playnightingale.com.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you for that announcement. A nice surprise for the Game Awards. And tonight, we've got much more coming up, but we're also going to introduce you to our Game Awards second annual Future Class.
We'll see 1.0 in 2028.
Bold and inclusive future of our industry. You can see the full list at thegameawards.com tonight. We're also partnering with Google Play to have our Future Class mentor the next generation of women in gaming. Google Play's Change the Game aims to improve female representation in gaming. For the next 12 months, a selected group of teenagers will receive hands-on guidance from last year's Future Class as mentors. Right now, meet one of the new members of our Future Class.
Okay.
Oh, hi. I'm DJ Knight, and I stream on Twitch.
Oh, they gotta hate me right now, and I love it. My focus is primarily joy. Everybody has the potential to be cynical about everything.
This game sucks. I hate it, and I hate everything it ever.
It's easy to do that. It's much more enjoyable to find the good. A lot of that started when I was in the military. Finding out that people shot rockets at your plane, it's a reminder that nothing is promised. Do you want to look back on your life into negativity or focus on the good?
Hello world, I'm Jaroslav Beck from Beat Games, and I'm thrilled to announce our new Music Pack collaboration. Lady Gaga Music Pack launches on Beat Saber tonight. See you all in multiplayer.
Banned. We're all banned. Another update that'll break my mods. Give me the ability to waste time building things and you're happy. I mean, it's not that I don't think it'll be a good experience, Nightingale, Cheshire. I think that it's just that early access open world survival crafting games have a very long history of never really ever like achieving a finished product.
We must hide. We can't let them get their nasty, filthy hands on our flesh.
Hi Game Awards, it's Ms. Tech. Final Fantasy XIV just released its latest expansion.
Why show us that again without a date? There was nothing extra in that at all. I don't even understand why. We still didn't even get a year.
Seriously, where did you get the pizza?
What's the fucking point of showing us Gollum again?
Emote in Final Fantasy XIV.
That's so beautiful. I'm crying on my pepperoni.
We've all been there.
I'm a setting sun, but I'll never run.
5 years, 8 maps, 14 billion hours played. The original battle. That's not even true. Enters a new era. Become the survivor you were born to be. Free to land. Free to loot. Free to survive. Free to play. Play for free January 12th. Pre-register now at prereg.pubg.com.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, I know
I'm
it was
Ariel
PUBG.
Powers. I'll be presenting the best mobile game presented by Verizon. Afterwards, come join us for the Game Awards watch party on Nate Hill's Twitch channel. I'll see you soon.
Fuck Lalafell, they creep me out.
Back in the summer of 2019, I visited this first-time developer at his studio in the United Kingdom. He told me his dream was to one day share
So
his
does
game
that
with
mean
the world
PUBG's
at
going
Game
free to
Awards.
play now?
That dream
You don't
is about
care?
to come
False
true.
advertisements? Wait, what? What was a false advertisement? It's a very interesting, unique visual style. Yeah, it was not the first Battle Royale. Maybe the first standalone? This is Opus, right? We already saw this. Or is this something else? I feel like I've already seen this before too, and was very interested in it before as well. Somerville. I know we saw this before. I'm 100% positive we've seen this before. God, no dates again. Not even a year. The fuck?
I cannot wait to play Somerville, thanks to Chris Olsen and the team at Jump Ship for that one. Next, we're going to head to the stage
Moving
for
along.
a very special performance from a much-loved game studio.
What do you mean by performance? I'll be right back. Asbestos? It's a bad name.
Chalice make a deal as a team, adventuring to help make Chalice real. It's a delicious last course, oh the delicious last course. One can eat their fill and still stay until the delicious last course. It's a delicious last course, oh that delicious last course. There's tarts, cakes, and pies, a dozen spoons, oh my, for that delicious last course. Oh, Miss Chalice just wants to be just as real can be. With the Wonder Tart, she could then take heart, it's off to the bakery. Chef's hot baker has a plan, the best tart maker in the land. If they're expedient with the ingredients, then he might just lend a hand. With that delicious last course, oh the delicious last course. If there's a single meal to help make Chalice real, it's a delicious last course. Oh the delicious last course, oh the delicious last course. Searching out a cart to pick the Wonder Tart for the delicious last course. Using recipes to get necessities for the delicious last course. With a wink and a song, as long as nothing goes wrong. with a delicious last course. Yeah!
Somerville Studio founder was the same guy that directed Limbo and Inside. Okay. All aboard for DLC Island.
Like it's bon voyage to our old pals Cuphead, Bugman, and the lovely Miss Chalice.
Cuphead DLC?
And next adventure, this time to the fabled DLC Island. What challenges await in this enchanted land? What better way to explore the island than with a leisurely climb into the mountains? Just remember to watch your step. Or perhaps the icy tundra is more to your liking. Don't forget to pack your mittens. Look out for the walloping winter whale. Next stop, the dramatic Western Plains under the watchful eye of Sheriff Winchester. Yee-haw! But what's this? Why, it's Chef Saltbaker with his famous cookies. He's the best baker in the land. His cookies are sure to put some pep in your step. Oh! And you'll need it. For there's a new challenge waiting around every corner on the amazing DLC Island.
Wow, okay. What that tells me is whatever the next actual, like, project is from Studio MDHR is a long way away.
June 30th, 2022.
If
So
the next
exciting,
piece of
delicious
Cuphead
last course.
DLC is coming
All right,
out
next up,
in
earlier
the
you saw
middle of
trailer for
2022,
Sonic 2,
the next game
movie,
is still
and
way
now
off.
It's time for the little blue guy to give you a glimpse at his next game, also coming in 2022.
The little blue guy. Okay, I was like, is it anyone besides Sonic? Who else is a little blue guy? Are we getting an open world Sonic game? Is that what I'm seeing? Are we getting an open world Sonic the Hedgehog game? Sonic Frontiers. Okay. I won't care till we see more. Sega.
TGA の皆さんこんにちは。
Hello.
小島秀夫です。今年もですね TGA に参加できなくてごめんなさい。来年は必ず出席させていただきます。僕の戦友であります、ギレルモ・デルトロ監督の最新作ナイトメアレイをご紹介します。どうぞ。
I got a little job for you.
These fucking Kojima bait and switches of like, hi, I'm gonna show up to make everyone go, what is Kojima gonna talk about? I'm gonna talk about something one of my friends is making.
Everything's gotta be new these days. Sensational.
Let the mirrors show you who you are.
What's your pitch, pal? You on the level?
I'd love to learn anything that you want to teach me. I can read a mark quick, find out what they want.
Folks will pay good money just to make themselves feel better.
Better than anything Kojima does. Fuck.
And people get hurt. then you lie. You try to find your way out. I warned you, didn't I? There is no way out.
Wow, that was the best trailer I've seen since Death Stranding.
It's been like a week.
Now on to awards business. I am honored to be announcing the Best Art Direction category. These nominees, across a broad variety of budgets and genres, each found their own path to combining visual design, music, and animation into their own distinct expression of intent and purpose. You know, one franchise I love the art direction in, Silent Hill. I hope we get a new one of those. Anyhow, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Best Art Direction.
That seemed like a weird drop to make.
And the Game Award for Best Art Direction goes to Deathloop.
Yeah. That's the only one I didn't want to win was Deathloop. Like, any of the other ones there, I would have accepted any of them. But that was the bottom of my list.
Super weird because
Go
last
away.
night I made the bet
Stupid
that Guillermo
polls.
del Toro will be giving this award.
Damn it,
so,
I missed it. You were gaming.
this is
I mean,
awkward.
if there's a reason to miss the Game
to my
Awards,
speech.
Vanishar,
So thank
because you were
Guillermo,
playing video
wherever
games, I
you
think
are.
is one of the best excuses
Thanks
to
the
have.
awards. I now have a flashback of when I was studying the 60s era by watching his movie, The Shape of Water, scrutinizing the sets, the colors, the lighting. So thanks for your indirect participation, Guillermo. Also, thank you for rewarding our risk taking, our passion for visual expression, our level of craftsmanship, and our attention to details that our players seem to really appreciate, isn't it? Tonight, I'm proud.
How's our
that
game
those
going so
gentlemen,
far?
and I think the
It
guys
won
across the
Game for
ocean at
Impact.
Arkane are really proud too.
But that's the only
Thanks to them for
category
this
that
fucking cool
it has
adventure.
that it was in that
Thanks
has
to my
been
long
put
time
up
art
so
buddies,
far.
Damien and
So
Jean-Luc,
of the three categories that
Dingabakaba,
Life is
well,
Strange
thanks
True
you,
Colors
bro.
was in, it
We
won
did
the
it.
one that's been shown.
Thanks to the great people at Bethesda, Sony, and Microsoft. A big hug for our families and friends. And lastly, I'd like to
Oh wait,
dedicate
no.
this award
They
to
did
the
Best
boss,
Performance,
Robert Altman.
which was
Peace,
did not
amour,
go
and French
to
fries.
Life
Yes,
is Strange
I lost
True
a bet
Colors.
last night also.
Instead of going to the actress that plays Alex Chen, it went to the actress that plays Lady D in Resident Evil 8. So it's 1 for 2, and then it still has what, Best Narrative?
To announce additional winners tonight. In the 100% fan-voted Player's Voice category, here are the final 5 nominees, as voted on by fans.
We already know who won.
And the Game Award goes to Halo Infinite.
This one pisses me off. Halo Infinite released yesterday. Officially released yesterday.
And the Game Award goes to Tales of Arise.
Woo! I am also really sad that this is just one of the sad little rapid fire ones that they're doing.
And the Game Award goes to Nier Replicant.
Yeah, that we already knew that one.
Next up is Content Creator of the Year. But first, let's hear from fans and creators themselves on who they want to win.
For Creator of the Year, I want Dream to win.
Yeah, the co-op's not out yet. Like,
Weird, people, you gotta.
I'm annoyed that Halo Infinite was even allowed to be present in any form at all. Like, stupid.
Well, let's see who was right. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. And the Game Award goes to Dream.
Fuck.
Congratulations, Dream.
This is the only one I didn't want to win.
Here are the nominees for Best Multiplayer Game. And the
Valheim?
Game Award goes to It Takes
Oh yeah,
Two.
It Takes Two. Yeah, okay.
Joseph, you did it! I I learned to keep microphones away from him. Congrats. And now to present the best mobile game, please welcome WNBA player and Team Liquid streamer, Aerial Powers.
You know, I understand that everyone is watching more for the game announcements and stuff. Fantasian better fucking win this. I don't expect it to, but I want it to.
Genshin Impact.
She say Genshin Impact? God damn it. Anyway, I understand that more people watch for the announcements than the actual awards, but at the same time, can we not treat the awards like they're just a completely sidelined everything? Like, for real? Can we not do that? Like, there's 30 awards, and they just rapid fire rattled off 10 of them. And we're like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, moving on. Like, at least take your awards seriously, man. Also, Genshin Impact, what the fuck? No. I would have accepted Wild Rift. I would have accepted Fantasian. I don't even... what was the other ones on there? Fucking Call of Duty Mobile or some shit? I would have accepted that.
I'm a black mom, so I'm scared. A lot of people in gaming communities just don't want to hear it.
That's Genshin Impact now. Yeah, it is. But, okay, the other options were Pokemon Unite or Marvel Future Revolution. Okay, I didn't want either of those to win. I would have accepted Fantasian or League of Legends Wild Rift, not Genshin Impact.
So I would see all these tweets. Hey, you need to listen to this. Hey, you need to check this out. Hey, you need to be paying attention to this. And then one of the big outlets caught it. Then it just moved.
Let's just speak the 100% truth. It is not.
You know, I'd always wanted to use my voice in a way that felt powerful.
The power
Really
of pretty
bring home the
characters.
conversation about
I
doing
guess.
a show through a prism of blackness. I think we did the
The
job in a
power
really
of
good way,
weebs.
and I think the world and the industry was better for it.
At least it's not registered losers. Yeah. The power of underage characters. Damn. Lineage 2. Alright. The original Battle Royale. You're still lying. Tell me you're wrong. I don't actually know the ages of most Genshin Impact characters. Thanks, I hate it.
With Amazon Luna, I can play all my favorite games straight from the cloud.
That's
Yeah.
right. I can play on my Fire TV, tablet, and phone.
They refuse to make characters in the style you like. What?
Which one?
Himbo?
The lineup looks awesome. Yakuza Like a Dragon, Devil May Cry 5, Judgment, Rainbow Six Extraction. I can play any game without waiting for long downloads.
Beef.
There
So
are so many
Himbos.
great games. Luna Couch, anyone?
I'm in.
Yeah, I don't think they have any big, strong characters. They're all, like, flowy, pretty characters. That was a wait. It's a random thing for just Warhammer Vermintide 2 to be like, yeah, bye!
Your empire is aflame with heresy. The faithful perish, and the wicked multiply. Blessed Sigma, lend me your strength. Grant me the will to purge the corrupt, to smite the heretic, to bring hope when hope is lost. By the comet and the hammer, I pledge to the coming battle. I vow not to waver and never let
I think it's a new DLC.
to stand tall against the flames of perdition. to drive back the shadow of chaos with your holy light.
Already has like 4 DLCs. Yeah, but what about 5th DLC?
Finished praying, have you? Where is your patience, Master Dwarf? Have I ever let you down? Victory favors the faithful. Let us teach them fear. For Sigma and the Empire!
Warrior Priest! Yeah, it's just like a new class, essentially. A Hideo Kojima game by Hideo Kojima, presented by Hideo Kojima, designed by Hideo Kojima, written by Hideo Kojima, conceptualized by Hideo Kojima, dreamed by Hideo Kojima. Signed, Schwan of Hideo Kojima. Is that what you wanted? Cerulean. Also, hello, friend. I hope you're well.
And the upcoming series, The Book of Boba Fett. Please welcome Ming-Na Wen.
Thank you for the lurk, Fran.
A gaming narrative is more than a collection of cutscenes. It represents our own involvement with the story and its characters. To be nominated for the Best Narrative Award,
Hi,
a
Francie.
great game demands provocative dialogue and a captivating plot. But above all, it must exhibit a meaningful involvement with the audience. And also, just speaking as the mother of a son who loves gaming, it's nice when there's more to the story than just blowing up grenade factories and shouting obscenities at your alligator brides.
What?
Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
What game do you have an alligator bride? I need to know.
Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle.
It was a spell, I am telling you.
If it is a spell,
It Takes Two would also be fine if Life is Strange True Colors doesn't win.
I can reveal their secrets.
You have proven yourselves.
I've heard the story in this is actually incredible, but I doubt it's like gonna fit the best narrative thing.
My first day on the job.
And the Game Award for Best Narrative goes to Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
I haven't played it and I don't know the story, so I can't like talk about it. I wanted True Colors to win, but I've heard nothing negative about the story for Guardians of the Galaxy. The story, anyway. I've heard that the gameplay is middling.
Okay, that was a surprise. There are so many people responsible for making
At least it's not
such a
Deathloop.
wonderful thing. I want to thank
True facts.
Marvel Game Studios for trusting us with their characters and for allowing us to make them our own. For
And
our
True Colors
fabulous
did win
cast,
Game for
bringing
Impact,
them
so
to
at
life
least it
in
does
ways
have
words on a
that
page can
recognition.
never do.
I do feel like it should have won this one as well.
Olivier, our producer, Hubert, JF, my game director, the entire crew who worked on it, and of course my wonderfully wild, wacky, immensely talented writers. Thank you for making comedy
She is
look
really
easy.
tall,
Thank
Eve. You are
for
correct.
not complaining too often when I pushed you.
Either that or he's
to
really short,
remember our
but
main
judging by the
themes
height of
brief
the mic and other people that
go
have been up
deeper.
there, she is quite
Who
tall.
am I kidding? I know you complained, but thank you for not doing it to me. Thank you, everyone. This is an honor.
So, here's a reason that I think that True Colors didn't win. And it's because for the Game Awards, the jury is not required to play all of the games that have been nominated. More of them probably played Guardians of the Galaxy than Life is Strange True Colors. And it's literally a popularity contest. So... Is this Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Moana edition? Like, the story of Maui, I think. Okay. I'm not, and when I say that, it's definitely not meant to come across as a negative sense. It's just kind of how it initially looked. It does look cozy. Some games just become the genre starter. You're right. I mean, look at fucking Dark Souls.
What a beautiful game.
Everything
All right, now we
is
have
fucking
something
called a
very
Souls-like
special,
now.
the gameplay world premiere trailer
I still
for
prefer
Rocksteady's
Soulsian.
newest title, Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League. We've all been waiting anxiously for them to give us a first look at.
Haley, what the hell do you think you're doing? Huh? That footage is strictly classified.
Hi.
My name is Director Amanda Waller.
Yes. Whoever
since
that
the
person
Game
was,
Awards
I want to
doesn't
be your
care
friend.
About disclosing classified intel, listen up. Whatever you've heard about Task Force X, the state of the Justice League, or Superman rampaging through the streets of Metropolis, you better not say a word ever to anyone. Because if you do,
Yes, ma'am.
believe you
I like that guy.
I'll
Pretty sure it's
hear
the same guy.
You've all been warned.
Can we have this person as a host next year? Fucking right. All right. Gameplay trailer, right? Gameplay trailer? Please, gameplay trailer.
She gone?
Damn it, Jeff.
She's gone. Good.
You
All right.
big
Well,
dork.
I think we've waited long enough to see Rocksteady's new game. This is going to be worth the risk. You guys want to do it?
And then Jeff's head explodes.
When I think of the Justice League, I think of Wonder Woman, Superman, Green Lantern. You don't want to mess with that lot. But you, Barry, you're just the team mascot, aren't you, mate? The loser of the league, folks. The fastest man alive. It's the Flash.
Flash is alive, and he's playing for Team Brainiac.
I gave you orders. Kill the Flash, or I'll kill you myself. Cool.
Show me the fucking game. This is trailer like number 5 for this shit, and you've not shown us how the game plays.
Did you get him? Really? Why don't you just mail me the bullet? I'm the eye in the sky. Taking point for you, Shark. Pulverize.
Who else needs a backing?
Oh, yeah.
Got your back, Sharky boy.
Okay, so I like a lot of what I am seeing, but I have questions.
Really thought Flasher had us that time.
from the upcoming game Forspoken. Here are the performers Ella Balinska and Pollyanna McIntosh.
My concern is that it gets destroyed the way that Marvel's Avenger does.
You
Release
may
date.
have met the character I portray in Forspoken, Frey Holland. I am so excited to be here.
They
to
didn't show
announce
much,
a brand
Athena,
new
you're
trailer,
right.
And especially delighted tonight as we will be seeing Pollyanna's first portrayal of Tanta Prav for the very first time.
She is a ruthless adversary for Frey, and I hope players get into it, looking for a boss fight with this woman at some point.
I definitely hope that you're in a boss fight.
Thank you, Ella. That's so kind. Even if it is with Frey?
Especially if it's with Frey. And now, a world premiere trailer for Forspoken.
The Frey actress on the right was like, oh, I don't think we're allowed to talk about anything that might be in the game. Hush. You're going to get us in trouble.
Who are you, child? My name is Frey Holland. I do not know how I got here. And all I want is to go home.
This trailer's really quiet.
Spawn. How else did you survive in the corruption?
The people are afraid. They look to me in the council for hope that we cannot give them. But maybe you can.
Wherever I go turns to shit. It's always been this way.
Athia's all but lost. Everything that corruption touches.
It breaks. Yeah, I saw it up close.
It is you who trespassed on my land. You who set this battle in motion.
Well, that was fucking cool.
Not guilty.
Lies! She dies!
Get off my screen! I want to play this so fucking bad. Yeah! May 24, 2022. Nice! Focus Entertainment. Warhammer. Okay.
Company command! This is first platoon! We've lost the square! We can't hold it!
Tyranids. Space Marines. The new Colonial Marines. Guardsmen, you better fucking get out of the way. Sick. It's just straight up Space Marine 2. Fuck yeah. Space Marine 1 was fun as shit. Hells yeah. I will buy and play the shit out of that. He's got a
Joining now
fucking
is Tim Willis from
chainsaw.
Saber and the star of the game who will play Captain Titus, Clive Standen. Tim, what do we just see?
Well, I'm just so excited I can finally talk about this game. You know, we are making Space Marine 2.
Fuck yeah.
A sequel to the iconic, Warhammer 40K game.
Yeah.
And at Saber, we're using the experience that we have learned from games like Halo, Quake Champions, World War Z, to really bring this game to life, to make it the most intense action game ever. And we've got Clive.
How much
as a
left of the
Space
Video
Marine.
Game
It's awesome.
Awards?
Clive, how does it feel to be in
An hour and 20
It's a
minutes.
dream, a pretty bleak and grim dream, but anyone who's ever seen any of the work I've done, I'm not scared of the darkness. No, I'm stoked and grateful to be a part of this. I used to play with and paint the Space Marines when I was a kid with my older brother, so the chance to play one of the most iconic characters in the Warhammer 40K universe is everything to me. So
It fits you. Looks good. So
Yeah.
we're excited to see more of the game, and awesome for you guys to show the gameplay. Tim, Clive, thank you so much for joining us.
Hell
And
yeah.
Right now, here's a brand new look at Saints Row.
You know, I'm actually pretty interested in this reboot of Saints Row. I was never into the old games. Like, I missed out on getting onto the initial, boat, and then when they just kept going with them, I didn't really care too much, because I was like, eh. But this reboot, I actually kind of like the way that it looks a lot. I know a lot of old Saints Row fans are not super into this reboot, because it's a pretty significant step away from what Saints Row has been for so long. But I like the look of it.
We're really good at what we do.
Should've left the party crashing to the experts.
Next step is to find people that can shoot guns.
Fuck you.
Our game's edgy. We said fuck in our trailer. I need the taco costume. Yeah, I like the look of this a lot. I like the gun she's holding. God, that's cool looking. Hello? Never mind. And like that, you lost me. It's fucking Fall Guys. How about
There's still plenty of show
new?
left, and why would you want to watch alone when you could watch with me and Aerial Powers?
Exactly.
Tune into our watch party to see a lot of exclusive interviews and industrial strength takes.
Trust me, you do not want to miss it.
But don't take our word for it. Come to
It's not that I don't like Fall Guys. I'm just over. I was over Fall Guys the day it came out. I didn't even play it. And then there's still all this everything now that's Fall Guys is what we just saw of stuff just being added in as they collab, and I'm just like, I don't care. It'd be this I really fucking loved Among Us, but if it was Nightmare Before Christmas costumes in Among Us, I would have been like, move on.
X are here.
Hey guys, FaZe Rug here, and I'm asking you to help me destroy 1 billion mechs for Able Gamers charity in the hit new game, Mech Arena. Join me and millions of players in 5-on-5 mech action for a chance to win insane prizes, raise money for a good cause, and get a shot at driving this real mech. Are you ready to battle? I'll see you in the arena.
Mech Arena.
Riot Games music is really trying to push sessions, huh?
Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor?
Are they advertising
No
the
way.
freaking
With every win, you only want
M.2
more.
drive that goes in the
Because enough
PlayStation?
is never enough.
Welcome back. To present our next award, it's the man you just saw in that WD Black piece, and tonight you can get 10% off selected WD Black products to celebrate the Game Awards. Please welcome 7-time NBA All-Star and owner of Endemic, Paul George.
Riot Games makes games as an excuse to produce music. We all know it. Riot Games produces League of Legends to make whatever else they want.
Good evening, everyone. I love action-adventure games for their versatility. 1 minute, you're solving a puzzle. The next, you're lining up headshots. And then suddenly, you're being put on a hook by a vampire lady taller than me. This category is like a showcase of what it means to be a video game.
Yeah, the vampire lady was on
Here
the
are
stage earlier.
nominees for Best Action-Adventure Game.
There's a whole bunch of extra audio being picked up in one of those microphones.
You made it just in time for the miracle.
This shouldn't take too long. I've got eyes on the target.
Ratchet, the Dimensionator.
We thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin.
I think we voted for Dread.
And the Game Award for Best Action-Adventure Game goes to Metroid Dread.
Okay. Or I think we voted for Ratchet, but said that Dread would win it. One of those ways.
On behalf of the teams at Nintendo and Mercury Steam who worked on Metroid Dread, thank you so much for this award, and congratulations to all the other nominees. This is the action-adventure category, and Metroid Dread checks off both the action and the adventure box. It's filled with action-packed moments behind every door, around every corner, and on every level. And at the same time, it introduces us to a massive and mysterious new planet that players can explore and adventure through. It's the result of a true collaboration between Nintendo and Mercury Steam, and I have a few comments that the developers asked me to read on their behalf. We'd like to say a big thank you for this award from the development teams at Nintendo and Mercury Steam that worked so hard to bring all the Metroid fans around the world the experience that they were hoping for. It's been a dream come true to travel together in this dangerous yet marvelous journey to ZDR. We're so thankful for all the fans for enjoying Metroid Dread on Nintendo Switch. Thank you very much.
World premiere. From Funcom and Shiro Games and Level Infinite.
There it is. The biggest death trap in all history. And the Duke's headed into its jaws.
On Caladan, we ruled with air and sea power. Here, we must scrabble for desert power.
Move slowly.
And the day of your revenge will come.
This is your inheritance.
Speed is a device of Shaitan.
Thus, there will always be a desert on Arrakis.
Magnificent thing that I,
What is to become of you?
Baron Vladimir Harkonnen, do.
If anything happens to me,
Your enemy was overwhelming.
you'll not be a relic.
Yet you ruled with him.
We live on created Arrakis to train the
Arrakis.
To hold Arrakis, you're faced with decisions.
Unique victory.
This is my future.
This is my honor.
This is my vengeance.
This is my
doom.
Okay. I don't know anything about Dune, but that looks...
Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Ashley Birch and Will Arnett.
I don't even know what that's supposed to be. It's a 4X game on mobile? Okay. I don't know. It did not grab me at all with any of that.
Thank you for having us. We are so excited to reveal a bit about the story in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Yeah. And are we talking about the Dragon Lord yet?
Yes, Will plays the Dragon Lord, the central villain within the Wonderlands.
Yes, but in a clever twist, I turn out to be the underdog hero of the entire realm, and it's really beautiful. And it's actually one of the main reasons that I took this role, so.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You play a necromantic overlord, and not the good kind.
Well, he's a job creator for millions of unemployed individuals.
He raises the dead, man.
Yeah, and he gives them stuff to do, okay? Some of them get to sail, some form a rock band. A lot of them, like, I don't know, stab things or something.
Do you really not know the story of the game that you're in?
Sure. No, you mean the whimsical adventure from the mind of a 13-year-old demolitions expert? Yeah, who whimsically tries to blow up the heroes for 40 levels? Yeah, so if anyone is the central villain here, it's Tiny Tina.
All right, roll the damn trailer.
That was just weird.
There is a world beyond the border.
Yeah, I'm with you, Eve. Gearbox is not.
A world forged by
Gearbox ain't
wonder
it.
and ruled by fate. There's one alone who can wield fate. One alone whose story is in their own hands. The Fate Maker. That's you. Heavy, right?
You seek passage. I can aid you.
I am Valentine, gallant adventurer. The scary stabby one is Fred.
I'm hesitant to buy Season Pass 2 for Borderlands 3. I didn't know they were doing another Season Pass or anything for Borderlands 3.
A beautiful body indeed.
The fact that it has 2 Season Passes made me not buy it on the Steam sale, and I royally said, fuck you. I still haven't played Borderlands 3. I don't know if I ever will.
We attack together for the Queen! You'll never get the Sword of Souls, you idiot! You want to fight? I'll give you a fight!
That's a big boy! That's a big, big boy!
Sisters, I believe we have found our champion.
Oh, listen to me, lip flapping while you could be off adventuring.
Tina, you left a cheese curl on the board.
Mayhaps it is a powerful ancient meteor, and it begins to rise from the ground.
This isn't a blessing. It's a blasting!
Hold on, what game are we playing here?
We're playing Bunkers and Badasses, baby!
More calcium out here!
Chaotic, great addition. Yuck, 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 yuck.
Last year, one indie game won multiple game awards, and now they're back in a totally new, unexpected way.
Among Us VR. Okay. Sure.
Pretty fun. All right, tonight we have a very special K-pop performance. The South Korean developer Pearl Abyss wanted to thank you for the great response to their recent trailer.
I want
for their
this fucking
upcoming
game.
open-world action-adventure game, Dokev. So they created a music video working with the popular K-pop dance team 1 Million Dance Studio. Enjoy.
I want this game. I mean, this is like a dance video, Vanishar. I don't know if you've seen the original trailer or not. Like the actual like reveal trailer, I was just like, I want this game. And like the thing is, the original trailer takes you on a journey of you're like, I don't know. And then as the trailer keeps going, you're like, no, I want it. I want it right now. Give me this game. Oh wait, that has a timestamp on it. Just like open that in another tab and leave it for later.
All night, we are wrapping up 2021 with Spotify, and here for the first time are the top 3 male and female artists as listened to by you on gaming consoles in 2021. Top female artists, Doja Cat,
Hey,
Billie
Lameville.
Eilish, and Ariana Grande.
Welcome, friend.
Top male, Juice WRLD, XXXTentacion, and
I remember seeing
Polo
someone watching
G.
it too. It makes
Later,
you
we will
want it. It
reveal the
does.
most
It
listened to
really does.
Spotify songs. Now, a winner earlier tonight for Best Mobile Game. Here's a look at 2 new characters coming December 14th to Genshin Impact, and the first glimpse of the upcoming character, Yeon-jin.
Okay. I don't play Genshin Impact anymore. They do make it is a pretty game.
The sun is shining. Time to get the Yoni Kabuto out for some training. I'm the one who's supposed to be adored by the kids. Me!
Not if I have anything to say about it.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Keep your weapon at the ready. You never know what's around the corner.
That's what you're defining as a beefy dude? Man, that wasn't beefy dude in my mind. I mean, he had some abs, but he still wasn't beefy into like what I think of beefy.
Fire hazard.
I didn't say I liked him. Fair.
Hold the line.
You want Armstrong beefy? I was thinking Armstrong beefy.
Charge! Let's roll! Rally! It's showtime!
I doubt they will probably ever have Armstrong beefy in Genshin Impact though, since the characters all share animations based off of the weapon that they use. And so because they all share the same animations, they have to share the same skeleton, which means largely the same model. Likely mature 17.
He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism.
He's capable of anything.
The fuck is this?
This masterpiece. It could do much more than dance.
Angel of Death, descended from the heavens to vanquish the clockwork tyrant.
Is this more Lies of P?
These machines feed on the dead. The greater the massacre, the deeper the river where they slake their thirst.
Oriana got some upgrades, damn right. No, this is, oh, it's Steel Rising. I completely forgot about this game. I want that too.
What's up, everyone? This is Matt Hafey, lead guitar player and lead singer of the metal band Trivium. I'm also a streamer on Twitch. I'm stoked to announce that I'm in Metal Hellsinger, a rhythm-based
The hell is
shooter
Steel
game.
Rising?
You
It's
should
a
check it out. We also
Soulsian
have
game.
Incredible metal screamers, singers like myself, like Alyssa from Arch Enemy, Randy from Lamb of God. Check it out, my friends. I will see you all in hell.
There was a soul. Had music inside. They called her the Unknown.
Wow, if that's not just blatantly beats per minute. Like, blatantly beats per minute. I hope it's the same devs. You know, you'll start the game with probably like 25 damage if damage is level based. You know, I have never played Rocket League, ever. Oh. Ugh. I am bad at driving. What about driving through the air? What was that game?
Welcome back, and that's right, starting in 2022, there's a new way to play your favorite mobile games on your PC through Google Play Games. Take games from your pocket to your desktop and seamlessly pick up where you left off. Google Play Games on PC is coming soon in 2022.
Can I play Final Fantasy VII, the first soldier on that?
Announcement for the first time at the Game Awards.
So instead of BlueStacks has never ran well for me. Even following the instructions of like how to make it use more of your computer and stuff, it still runs like garbage poo-poo.
See new worlds. Look up at a sky no one's ever seen before.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain someday. We need to learn everything we can.
You're not gonna die. Not if I have anything to say about it.
This can't be right.
Time to impact 1 minute.
Jara, I need you to do the right thing.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend.
Is this a mobile game? No, it said, well, I mean, it might be on mobile, but it said from the people that made like the older Telltale games.
He's back again. Make some noise for Reggie.
Hey, Reggie. Reginald.
Thank you.
Mario
Thank
movie
you.
trailer. Oh God.
Wow.
What?
You know, Jeff said it earlier. Isn't it great to be back live and in person, back amongst friends? It's fantastic. This is a wonderful time of the year. The Game Awards. Our opportunity to celebrate the creators and the players. What is this, Jeff? 8th year? Something like that? So much, you know, we've witnessed so much over these past few years. The launch of next generation 8 and 9 consoles, the mobile revolution, streaming games, VR, AR, and quality free-to-play games. And this category represents another innovation in our industry. This is the award for Best Ongoing Game. It used to be that a game would ship, and that would be the game.
He's got a little chibi of himself
but
on
today's
his
developers
lapel.
keep players coming back to their beloved titles again and again by delivering and creating exciting new content. Here are the 5 nominees who are engaging their audiences year after year.
Best Ongoing Game.
I imagine that Final Fantasy 14 will win this.
And the Game Award for the Best Ongoing Game goes to Final Fantasy.
Okay. Fork knife.
Tonight, Final Fantasy 14 Online also wins Best Community Support.
Then with this shit of just like, we're just going to randomly tack on another category. We're not even going to show the other nominations or anything. Just like, and they did the same thing with Cannon Bridge of Spirits. They're like, it wins Best Indie Game. Also Best Debut Indie. All right, Final Fantasy 14 wins Best Ongoing and Best Community Support. Like,
the category had so many
Jesus.
amazing nominees that it's truly fortunate that we were able to win. There's an incredible team behind Final Fantasy 14 who pour their hearts into the work, bringing new and memorable stories and adventures to our fans, from A Realm Reborn all the way to Endwalker and beyond. So a big thank you to Final Fantasy 14 team, and can't wait to see what's going on in the future. And honestly, the biggest thanks to our community. They've been our rock, and we're so happy that you continue to give us our support. Thank you so much.
I got to shake Reggie's hand. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh, those names though.
Since the dawn of time, we have sought the
Iron
glory of
Galaxy
competition.
and Epic Games.
But it wasn't always what you'd call friendly. As civilization evolved, so did the desire for battle and the drive to be the best. Cities grew, and soon everyone wanted a piece of the action. Some for power, some fame, but many just love the thrill of the fight. Even today. Oh, come on! Uh-oh.
That was Rumbleverse, coming next year from Iron Galaxy and Epic Games. And tomorrow, there's a first-look gameplay event. Head to rumbleverse.com to sign up.
I'll watch
now,
the
here's
gameplay,
the world gameplay
but
debut of a sequel to a Game Awards nominee from a few years ago, A Plague Tale: Requiem.
No. That wasn't even like in-game footage. That was all in-engine, but that looked awful.
Under the wide and starry sky.
Speaking of a game I need to actually finish fucking playing, this one. Well, not this.
Dig the grave.
The one that leads to this.
Lie.
Amicia, come.
Hugo, I'm right behind you.
Glad did I live, and gladly die. And I laid me down with a will.
Impossible.
This be the verse you grave for me.
Come on, you've seen worse than this.
Here he lies, where he longed to be. Home is the sailor, home from sea, and the hunter, home from the hill.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going. I know. Think of your brother. We have to carry on.
Thank you for the clips, Aurelia.
What have you done?
I gotta finish playing the first one. I'm immediately interested in this one too, but I gotta finish playing the first one.
This year, we partnered with Grubhub to do something really cool to get your food delivered for the Game Awards. Order Grubhub using the code ENDWALKER during the show to get free delivery on all orders of $15 or more and an exclusive Final Fantasy 14 Eat Pizza emote for the game. I know you get some dinner. We got lots of shows still to go. This year, Techland celebrating its 30th anniversary, and next year, Dying Light 2 arrives after a long wait. We've got a new look right now at the game's story with this CG trailer.
I might actually do Grubhub. What food delivery do you have in the EU, Eve?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Most just do their own. Okay.
What the? Shit. You bastard!
Ow. This is not a good time to be fighting over a UV light.
Wait for me.
Look, zombies. Yeah, it's called Dying Light. I played a bit of the first one, but there's a lot that I didn't like about it. Mostly that there felt imbalance in the combat, and the characters and story did not grip me on the first one at all. You were thinking Devour? Is the name of the game Crossfire? It should remind you of Dying Light. That was Dying Light 2. Hey, Shay. Is this Crisis? I don't know. It said Crossfire, which is not Crisis, but it kind of looks like Crisis. I didn't see the words Crytek on it. Yeah, it does look like the nano suit. But I don't know. I don't know if nope, it's just called Crossfire. Oh, okay. I didn't see a studio on that. Is it just Xbox? If it's just Xbox, it's going to be on Game Pass, though, so that's cool.
Welcome to Chapter 3, where there are brand new places to explore and
Remedy and
exciting
something
new ways
else?
to experience Fortnite like never before. Start by earning Battle Pass XP
don't care about Fortnite.
beyond Battle Royale. It's all about playing your way to level up and unlock Battle Pass outfits, including...
Hush. Well, there's a game called Crossfire from 2008. Oh, it's called Crossfire X. Upcoming first-person shooter set to be released exclusively for Xbox is the third installment in the Crossfire series. Remedy Entertainment worked on the game's single-player game, while Smilegate Entertainment led the development of the game's free-to-play multiplayer portion. The free multiplayer component is similar to Counter-Strike Global Offensive, which sees two opposing teams representing two hostile private military factions completing in-game modes. This is from the original Crossfire, though. This doesn't talk about what's in Crossfire X. I don't know. We can always dig more into it later. Oh, hey, Blood Hunt. This game's not out yet, but I feel like this game, like, they had like an open or a closed early access or something like that. It's the Vampire Battle Royale, and I feel like it came out like a hot fart. Like, I feel like it just went out of someone's butt, and everyone went, oh, it's kind of warm. And then they moved on with their day. Spring 2022 is their new window. I feel like they need to do another beta. I know there's a lot of balance problems with
their first
the
game, Blood Hunt. They just completed a successful early access, and I'm very excited for their full release next year. Blood Hunt will be out on PS5 and PC in spring 2022 and will be free to play. Back when I started the Game Awards in 2014, this band made a bet on me and the show, and few believed we could make the Game Awards a reality. 7 years later, Imagine Dragons is back at the Game Awards for a once-in-a-lifetime performance that celebrates 10 years of Supergiant games and their first release, Bastion. Please welcome Imagine Dragons, featuring the composers and songwriters behind all of Supergiant's games, Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett.
I dig my hole, you build a wall.
So, you know, one of the things though is that he's like, you know, this band took a bet on me or whatever. Imagine Dragons wasn't that big in 2014. They've definitely grown up in final 30 minutes, Jeff.
Oh my God, that is so great. Thank you to Imagine Dragons, JID, and Ashley Barrett and Darren Korb. That's something you will only see at the Game Awards. Tonight, we partnered with Chevrolet to make the Game Awards live stream more accessible, including an audio descriptive stream, ASL stream with Deaf Gamers TV on Twitch, and closed captions.
Cool.
It's important. And now, to present the Innovation and Accessibility Award, please welcome Jacksepticeye and a member of our future class from 2020 and one of the judges who helped select the nominees for accessibility, the incredible Morgan Baker.
Konami hasn't even just vanished to mobile games and re-releasing. They've vanished to just wanting to push their freaking pachinko machines and shit.
Recognizes the teams that are advancing gameplay,
their games are in
features, and
casinos now.
technology to make sure games can be accessed and played by all.
It's incredible to see the effort developers put into prioritizing people who often go ignored, sharing their work with as many people as possible. And that's why we love being able to show our gratitude to those who go above and beyond each year, discovering new and creative methods to encourage inclusion. Here are the nominees.
Innovation and Accessibility, presented by Chevrolet.
In an update that will be coming shortly after launch, players will be able to enable a sign language interpreter.
Escort the blind girl 500 miles down a treacherous valley in the wake of an invading horde.
And the Game Award for Innovation in Accessibility goes to Forza Horizon 5.
Forza Horizon 5 is the one that I expected to win, just because they did take a lot of measurements, including that implementation of having the entire game be able to be interpreted via ASL, which is huge. I'm not sure if any games have done that. I personally put my vote towards Veil Shadow of the Crown, just because the fact that that game exists is like wild to me, that it is a video game that can be played by deaf people.
So much to our team because
Not deaf,
everyone
blind,
at
by
Playground
blind
Games
people.
is really committed to accessibility, so much so that we made it one of our core pillars for Forza Horizon. Around the world, there are about 1 billion players who have some sort of disability that makes gaming a challenge for them. And I think it's great that us, as developers and as creators, can add in accessibility features and options and just open the magic of video games to more and more players. I'd like to thank a few people.
Yeah, I hope so
I'd like
too,
to thank
Athena. I hope
Alan
more
Hartman,
people actually
Matt Booty,
check out, at least check out
Tara
Veil,
Volker,
because
Ben Williams,
it's such an ambitious
and all
project.
of Team Xbox, as well as our accessibility champs, Tanya, Aaron, and Ryan. And with that, I guess I'll go because it's time to wrap it up. When everyone plays, we all win.
It does nothing for actual innovation more than it is game for them. That is innovation. Like, making a game that can be played by blind people requires innovation. And that is accessibility. Because otherwise, a game is not accessible for someone who is blind. And you have to innovate to make a game be accessible to someone who is blind.
It was a great opportunity to show off the game. Was it 4 years ago?
Yeah.
And
something's about to happen tonight, I think,
yes,
right?
yes, indeed. The thing is, it helped us reach, the audience for our extreme co-op horror game.
Yes.
And we thought, what better way to announce 1.0?
Yeah.
We've been in early access now for 2 years. What better way to announce 1.0 than to come back to the Game Awards? So the surprise announcement is that GTFO is out now. This very minute, we release it right now.
Someone pressed the button.
Exactly. Back home in Sweden, someone's pressing a button right now.
Amazing.
And it's out now, and there's no better time to get into GTFO than right now, with 25% off, and we worked hard to make the game more accessible.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's more accessible, and yeah.
Well, let's take a look. We've got something brand new.
Let's take a look at the trailer, yeah.
All right, 1.0 GTFO. Thanks so much, Simon. Check it out.
In what way have you made GTFO more accessible?
They wake us from our nightmares.
A lower price?
To make us new ones. A descent into a vast underground complex. Where every resource scavenged might give you one more chance. There's only one rule.
Let us just get in and get out.
Bring it what it wants. Or die.
Is this GTFO? Yes, it is. They're launching 1.0 today, is what they just said, and the game will be 25% off, and 1.0 will also launch with something that'll make the game more accessible to more people. I assume that's a rebalance of game mechanics. I'm guessing. I'm not sure. They didn't really communicate that at all. Should I get it? I don't know yet.
What terrible things do we do?
I would like to. I want to know how long the sale goes on for, and I also want to know in what way they have made the game more accessible.
All we know is we'll have to work together, or we'll die together.
Sale is 1 week. That should be long enough for people to be able to put out information about what makes the game more approachable.
My name is Mike. I go by Mike the Quad, and I stream on Twitch.
Let's go!
I joined the military in 2008. When we came back, I was involved in a motorcycle accident, trying to figure out how to use a controller without having any hand function.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
That kind of sparked my advocacy. I wholeheartedly believe it kickstarts a patient's rehabilitation.
I'm gonna have to check out Sessions. They're beating me down with it, man. I'm gonna check it out. Let me open up fucking
Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, wow. You pick your champions, they're glorious, and their shields, oh, they glisten like wet otters. But the bad guys, they're Lovecraftian, they're spooky, they're big. And then you go to battle, and it's like...
Jeff Goldblum, what are you doing here?
And finally, your foe is vanquished, and that satisfaction's such a primal feeling. Ooh.
Download Raid Shadow Legends. Get exclusive free bonus pack with TGA 2021 promo code.
No. He's getting paid. Okay, you know what? That's fair. All right. Yeah, all right.
I need to do terrible things.
Whatever he can to stay relevant and be paid to sit down.
Now we must find the prophet
All right, here's Chorus.
and kill him.
Or is it Corvus? I don't remember.
The circle.
Yes. I'm done running.
Nasilak, are you still here? You tried this, didn't you? Or did you say you were going to try it?
The time has come to strike.
It's interesting. Yeah, Chorus. The demo drops you in quickly, and I haven't gotten completely used to the combat. Okay. Is this the frickin' Medal of Honor? Yeah. I was so disappointed when this was initially announced that the newest Medal of Honor game is going on to VR.
Master Chief returns. We need help, not heroics. We protect humanity, whatever the cost.
This wasn't the mission.
It's more of an X-Wing Starfighter type combat. Oh, okay.
We will meet on the battlefield.
Tried some of the Halo campaign today. It's all right. That's what I've heard. That it's nothing like incredible, but it's fine. You're still in the reserve till the next Final Fantasy V in spirit. You want a JRPG with charm. What prompted that? Did I miss a JRPG? They've been really fastballing a lot of these things, so.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Can't beat Game Pass. Not yet, anyway. Random ADHD thought, no, it's fine. I was just curious.
Yesterday, and I know I'm playing it this weekend, and I am excited to watch next year when Steven Spielberg's Amblin Television, Showtime, and 343 Industries bring the legendary Master Chief to life in the live-action Halo original series, streaming exclusively on Paramount+. Here is the world premiere first look trailer.
I didn't even know this was a thing. You immediately wish it was linear. That's what I've heard, is that the open world does nothing to benefit the Halo formula at all.
In fact, I'm counting on it. We're lost in the dark. But you...
Yeah, I was thinking something similar, Cheshire. I was like, live action Halo. Look at all this CGI.
I see this. As a new beginning.
Okay.
Please welcome the Chief Creative Officer from Epic Games, Donald Mustard.
Your last name is Mustard? Oh man, your childhood must have sucked.
That was crazy. That was amazing. All right. So making games that are original, innovative, and really push the medium forward is not easy at all. It's the culmination of the work and the talent of hundreds and hundreds of people and countless hours.
My guy,
and
who's
it
been
only
lying to
happens
you about your
when there's a
hairstyle?
clear, shared vision of what a game can be.
You need
These
better
nominees
friends.
for Best Game Direction represent what's possible when it all comes together.
Best Game Direction.
You have no idea what's out there.
Sure I do. Freedom.
Are you ready for the roller coaster ride of your life?
Red City Run!
Is anyone listening? It's Celine.
My name is Raz, and I'm the new intern.
This is the part where you lose.
Oh, so awesome. All right, and the award for Best Game Direction goes to Deathloop.
I don't know if Deathloop was overhyped, Cerulean. I feel like Deathloop was overmarketed. At least that's the way I personally felt about it. It was at every single event, always and forever, everywhere. You could not go to anything that didn't have Deathloop being put there. It was overmarketed to the point that, like, I was tired of the game before it even came out.
And it's also the first game that Sebastian and I are co-creative director for. And actually, I don't mean that as a brag. It was terrifying. Terrifying for us, terrifying for the team. So, yeah, I really want to thank the Arcane Lyon team for, you know, taking the leap of faith of giving their best work.
Yeah, exactly the same, Cerulean. When they showed the first, like, 1 or 2 trailers, it's like, oh, that could be cool. And then trailer 3 dropped, and then 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, and then they re-showed us trailers 3 and 5 and 7, and then we got trailers 9 and 10 and 11, and then they re-showed us trailers 5, 9, and 11, and I was like, I don't care about this game anymore.
Thank you to our fans, and actually, I have a lot of people to thank, but not a lot of time. Can we make those 30 seconds loop? Couple of times? Okay. Okay, well, I'll stop here, but just if you allow me a small last word for my family in French. So, Lilia, Aya, Papa, Maman, je vous aime très fort. Merci. Thank you very much.
I didn't feel any hype for it either, That's Lamar. Like, they really did just shove it. And, like, it got nominated for a ton of stuff.
Now
I've heard good things about the game. I just can't care about it.
In the category of Best Esports Game, presented by Grubhub, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Okay, I was like, I don't... Probably League.
Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to It Takes Two. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. And the Game Award goes to Guilty Gear Strive. Next, Best Sim Strategy Game. Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Age of Empires 4.
At least an actual strategy game got it.
Best VR AR Game. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil 4 VR.
Yeah, we all knew that one.
And finally, your most anticipated game presented by Prime Gaming. Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Elden Ring for the second year in a row. All right, well, everyone, our next guest is a little shy. If anyone in the audience has any twin blades or winged spears, talking to you, Reggie, I'm going to ask that you please put those away for now. Let's bring him out here. He's a little shy, but look, everybody, it's my friend.
Speaking of Elden Ring.
Great to see you. You should put a bow tie on or something. Come on out, pot friend. Don't be shy. Looks like he's got a note or something. You got a note there, pot friend? Yeah, all right. Let's see. Let's see what this note says. Thanks, pot friend. Good evening. Please enjoy my gift. A new trailer for Elden Ring.
We don't need a new trailer, Jeff. Nobody needs a new trailer.
World premiere trailer. Thanks, buddy.
Nobody needs any of this. We're just going to buy the game. Don't worry about it. This game's gonna sell 10 million copies in its first month or two. Don't worry about it.
It happened an age ago.
See you in a moment, Eve.
But when I recall, I see it true. On a night of wintry fog, the rune of death was stolen. And the demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden.
That was disgusting.
Queen Marika was driven to the brink. The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken. But by whom? And why? What could the demigods ever hope to win by warring? The conqueror of the stars, General Radar. And the blade of Mikkel and Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat. But there would be no victor. And so, we inhabit a fractured world, awaiting the arrival of the Elder Lord. Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
Cheshire, I don't know, it doesn't sound like you've kept up on anything with Elden Ring, and that's perfectly fine. This isn't Final Fantasy XIV. So for the first thing that I would just give you a warning of, Cheshire, is that Elden Ring is made by From Software, which means it's a Soulsian.
Good to see. Amazing.
Do
I
you
can't
like
wait to step
Dark
deeper into the world of
Souls-style
Elden Ring,
combat
when it does
gameplay?
come out in February. Tonight we've teamed
That's
up with
the important
Spotify to
part.
reveal what you're listening to every day on gaming consoles as part of Spotify's Wrap.
If you don't like Dark Souls-style games, you like Bloodborne? Okay, because like that's the important part, is that it's the next Soulsian game. Otherwise, the world and the story is written by George R.R. Martin, so do you like Game of Thrones? Smush those things together and you have Elden Ring. And it's an open world Dark Souls style game, which is the other like big thing on it, because there's not been one of those at this point. So yeah.
Well, go ahead and break off, old-timer. You don't think I know...
A lot of people are... For a lot of people, you're either already sold or you're not, but... I see cars, I assume it's safe. No, this is still Elden Ring, dog! So, yeah, that's the questions that you need to ask yourself, Cheshire, is... Do you like Dark Souls? Are you interested in a story written by George R.R. Martin?
I fell into games.
Do you want to see what an open world Dark Souls game might be like, made by the original creators of Dark Souls from Software?
I'm Anissa Sanusi. And I'm a UI
Nothing else you'll
designer
enjoy
in
watching
video
me
games.
play it. All right.
Hi, how are you doing? I was born and raised in Malaysia, but I came to the UK at age 19. If you're a minority working in video games, you kind of go through life feeling like you're an imposter. I think that's what made me wish I had somebody to talk to.
We still have 10
So I
minutes.
decided to create my own mentorship program. Limit Break is aimed at underrepresented people.
I don't know how many
working in the video game
categories we
industry.
actually have left.
Hi. I was wondering if you can help me out.
Besides Game of the Year.
People just really want to be connected and be a part of a community. I feel like anybody who wants to make video games should be able to make video games.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and I'm about to step into the Fear Truck to play some Resident Evil 4. I am terrified, but excited. There was a dog!
The game that the Switch won't be able to play. The game that's never coming out. The game that looks like it could actually be decent. The game that sells way too many copies and I don't understand why. I don't know what that is. The game that I'm going to pay for even though it looks like the Switch is not going to be able to handle it at all. Is this just a Game Pass commercial? Oh no, Bayonetta 3 is absolutely a Switch exclusive. Not most likely. I will personally place a bet on it that it is a Switch exclusive. At least until there is another Nintendo system.
I'm gonna shoot you right down, right off of your feet. Boom, 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 boom.
What the fuck is this? Anthem sure looks changed. Some form of PvP game in some way. Synced Off Planet. Find more at syncedoffplanet.com. Coming 2022. Only Steam is listed on the platforms. Okay.
Hey everyone, my name's Dr. Thubo. My go-to is probably going to be It Takes Two.
Hi everybody, my pick is Psychonauts 2.
Gonna have to give it to Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. A pure joyride of fun from start to finish, and that's hard to beat.
That was a look at which Game of the Year nominees YouTube creators and fans want to see win later tonight. We'll find out if they are right when we present Game of the Year. Every year at the Game Awards, we try to find games that push the medium forward in new and unexpected ways. This game comes from Embark Studios in Sweden, a new team of veteran developers. Their first game brings together thrilling multiplayer PvE action, a next-generation physical sandbox, and incredible visuals to create a truly dynamic player experience.
Is this on TV?
Here's the reveal, complete with real gameplay.
I don't know. Like, I don't think it's aired on any specific channel. If G4 was actually live, it might be on that, but I don't think G4 is fully like up and running yet. And if it is, it probably didn't make it onto G4 yet.
There is no way to hide. Kings, barons, queens. We give them different names, but they're all the same.
Good, we don't have TV at home.
Killing machines falling from the sky. This is our home. Our bastion of resistance. This is where the brave meets the bold. We will not die in the shadows. We will face our fears head on. Showtime.
Coming in hot.
Oh, it's on.
Watch it. Scout ahead.
Right there. Shit. Too many of them. Fall back now.
What is this?
Confirmed impact. Baron is on the ground.
It does look kind of cool, and they said it's a PvE game, which immediately gives me like more interest in it, because it's not just like another live service PvP game of like fight each other and fucking buy our skins and shit. But I also feel like I'm really missing some context.
New contact. Breaking orbit. Southern Rust Belt.
They will never stop coming.
Marks on screen. Calling for volunteers. Enlist. Resist.
Arc Raiders. Okay. Coming 2022 on everything but the Switch. All right.
That was incredible. And now we have two special guests joining us for a very special moment. Carrie Ann, Keanu, welcome. I'm sure you guys recognize this iconic scene and moment, right?
Jeff, thank you. It's good to be here at the Game Awards, and yes, this is one of the scenes that made The Matrix feel so groundbreaking, and perhaps inspired a few video games, too.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Can you still do that?
Absolutely not. But I can, in the Unreal Engine 5. I believe everyone here is expecting to see something new, so here's a never-before-seen look at The Matrix Resurrections, exclusively for the Game Awards 2021! Let's roll the clip.
Oh my god! That was the best! That was the best thing they've shown this whole fucking time! Those like 2 lines.
Where are we?
Tokyo. A moving portal makes it harder to track us. Seeker's the best of them.
Portal's clean.
Those glasses are horrendous.
I don't remember this.
We don't have to run to phone booths anymore either.
We forgot to finish cutting the lenses to fit into the frame, so we just stuck them on there anyway. I don't know either, Cheshire. I've only seen the first one.
Set and setting, right?
Oh, no.
It's all about set and setting.
After our first contact went so badly, we thought elements from your past might help ease you into the present.
Nothing comforts anxiety like little nostalgia.
The Matrix Resurrections looks
I gave
awesome, and we
zero
can't wait to
shits
watch it
about
on
that trailer.
December 22nd. But getting back to tonight's theme, which is the world of interactive entertainment, I have to say, Keanu, you've been in several great video games and immersive experiences. Did you ever think that one day a game could look as real as being in the Matrix?
Absolutely. I mean, we are reaching the point at which the line between the physical and virtual worlds are blurring.
And with interactive storytelling reaching stunning levels of fidelity, maybe it's fair to ask, what is a game? What is a movie?
Over 20 years ago, The Matrix pushed the boundaries of filmmaking and visual effects. We couldn't have imagined where the state of the art would be today with photorealistic digital humans in virtual sets.
To push the limits, once again, we decided to team up with Epic Games.
And now we are proud to bring you tonight's final world premiere at the Game Awards 2021! A glimpse of The Matrix Awakens, an Unreal Engine 5. Experience, experience, experience.
An Unreal Engine 5 experience.
Hi, I'm Thomas Anderson. Like many of you, I work with computers. But computers are also mirrors, reflecting back who and what we are and the choices we make, the worlds we build. You still got it.
Like riding a bike, they say.
Plugs into VR to play a game about unplugging. Yeah. I mean, that visually looked good.
Oh, yeah, it's playable. Everything you just saw is running in real time in Unreal Engine 5 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. It is pretty mind-blowing, and now you can download and experience The Matrix Awakens for yourself
I'm sad that that's
for free.
the final reveal,
right now,
though.
in its entirety. It's available right now. Make sure to play it. It is mind-blowing. Epic is just taking things to another level. Play it tonight, please.
Unreal
As
Engine
we look to
5
the
is
future
really
of games with
impressive, though,
platforms
the
like
things
Unreal
that they're
Engine
showing
5,
off.
it's now time to celebrate the best games of this year. To present Game of the Year, please welcome last year's winner of Game of the Year and Best Game Direction from Naughty Dog, Neil Druckmann.
Nintendo really shrimped out. I don't think Nintendo has anything.
Thanks, Jeff. Man, it feels awesome to be back here together in person. Congratulations to everyone who managed to release a game this year.
Yeah.
Perseverance, dedication, and passion are inspiring, and there's no shortage of that in this room. Now performing music from each of tonight's Game of the Year nominees, once again, the Game Awards Orchestra.
Sad Ratchet didn't win a single thing tonight. I know it won't hit Game of the Year due to PlayStation exclusive. I don't think that's true, right? Didn't God of War win Game of the Year? Yeah, God of War won it. The Last of Us Part 2 won last year. That's also a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, 2020 was The Last of Us Part 2. 2019 was Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. 2018 was God of War. 2017 was Breath of the Wild. That was a Switch exclusive. Overwatch was 2016. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt was 2015. Dragon Age Inquisition was 2014. God of War was also a much bigger game. I don't feel like most of the games on the list are much bigger than Ratchet and Clank, though. Like, that's the thing, is that, like, if it was, what game on this roster is actually bigger than Ratchet and Clank? Like, Resident Evil Village, I guess, in that it probably sold more copies. I think the thing that hurts Ratchet and Clank more is that nobody can get a fucking PlayStation 5. Yeah, Deathloop got nominated for Game of the Year thus far. I don't agree either. Like, as long as Deathloop doesn't win, I will be okay. I'll be very disappointed if Deathloop does win. I don't want Resident Evil Village to win either. The other three games between It Takes Two and Ratchet and Clank and Metroid Dread, if one of those takes it, sure. I don't have any strong feelings beyond not wanting Deathloop to win.
That was fantastic. A fitting way to honor the very best of the year. Let's hear it one more time for the Game Awards Orchestra.
I thought he was about to say, let's hear it one more time, and they were going to start playing again.
And finally, congratulations to all of tonight's nominees. All pretty incredible games. And the 2021 Game of the Year
Neil Druckmann has very soft eyes.
It Takes Two.
Oh my God! They gotta let him on stage! Fucking Jeff is like, oh God, I gotta keep the microphone away from him. Too bad, bitch. He won Game of the Year, and now you gotta give him a microphone. This dude's about to drop the word fuck 3 times in 30 seconds.
I was up on that stage 2017 saying fuck the Oscar, and now actually in a way the Oscars got fucked because the Game Awards is getting way better, so I know there are 30 seconds, I'm going to be extremely fast, so I want to thank my let me see, my beautiful team for a fantastic work. Obviously without them I can't do anything. And also I want to say I want to give this award to my daughter Mio and my soon-to-come daughter Zoe. It's so nice to have children. I'm surprised how much you love them. If you don't have children, go get them. I mean, this is the best thing that can happen. Thank you again. I'm really proud. I'm shaking. Look at me, man. This is like a big, big moment for me. And Neil, you're a big inspiration. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my
Congratulations, Joseph Ferris. So amazing. All right, what did you think of the winners tonight? Did your favorite game win? If not, post your thoughts with a YouTube short.
Oh
Let us
my
know
God.
Who got shorted tonight. Thank you again
Sin,
for watching
It
the Game
Takes
Awards.
Two
We'll
won
see
Game
you next
of the
summer
Year.
For Summer Game Fest. Such a pleasure that we got to do this in person. Thank you so
Oh,
much. Have a great
oh my
holiday
God.
season. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, You know what? I'm okay with it after that guy's words. I'm amazed that it won, not because I don't think that it deserved it, but because I didn't think that it was going to be a notable enough release to actually get the reward. I know that there's a lot of like beloved words to be said about It Takes Two, but I'm surprised that something that wasn't a significantly larger game won it. Oh, man. I think It Takes Two won simply because it came out this year. Any other year wouldn't. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I was like, all those other games came out this year. No, I understand what you're saying completely. And I can see where that would be said. And I think one of the things that probably hurt Ratchet and Clank the most was that not because it was a PlayStation exclusive, but because no one can get a fucking PlayStation 5. I saved $500 in advance? For what? That was a great way to end the fucking Game Awards. That was fucking great. That made me so happy. Cause Jeff even earlier in the show was like, I gotta keep the microphone away from Joseph over there. He was sitting in the front row by himself, no one around him, just like, and he even pointed, he's like, I gotta keep the microphone away from you. Fuck, he won Game of the Year. Damn it. Oh yeah, you don't need a PS5 to play Intergrade. And it comes out in a week. It's going to be on Epic Games in a week. Which is crazy. I'm really curious to see what, if any, additions, improvements, options will be offered on the PC version. Because Final Fantasy 15, don't mind me, Final Fantasy 15 had a significant amount of options, I guess is the best word that I can think of. A significant amount of options that were given to it for when it was released, the Windows version. I don't know what we will get out of the Final Fantasy VII remake, but I don't know. I'm interested to see it, and it means that we'll get mods now. So, and hopefully the mods we get are good. I don't know how easy it is to mod games that are on Epic Games, so. For the love of stoves and ovens, change the load time on the weapon upgrade screens. I mean, that'll be dependent on your computer. Like, yeah. That's more on the drives rather than the game. I mean, the game can be optimized to try and make that faster, but there's only so much it can do if it comes to needing to actually load assets and things. So, but PC drives are generally faster than the PlayStation 4 drives. I've not actually played much of Final Fantasy VII Remake on my PlayStation 5 yet. I played through the DLC and that's it. And I don't remember hardly any load times at all. So it is Epic Games Store, Cerulean, unfortunately. I'm not surprised, but it is unfortunately Epic Games Store. December 16th. It'll probably find its way onto Steam anywhere between 6 months to a year from now. But yeah, I won't need to pick it up on Epic Games Store because I doubt that there will be anything on the Epic Games Store version that will be an improvement over the PlayStation 5 version. I imagine that ultra settings, except for maybe like ray tracing, will look the same on the PlayStation 5 as they do on PC. I don't think that they'll put in something extra because they put in the extra improvements into the PlayStation 5 version. So I can just play the PlayStation 5 version and save my money. I am fortunate enough to have this fucking thing. So, yeah. Anyway, that said, there's one more thing that I need to check out. And then after that, we'll be wrapping up the stream. There is, and we're going in a completely different direction, which the trailer for patch 12.12 for Escape from Tarkov came out today, and I have not watched it yet, and I need to watch it. This patch likely drops in 3 days for Escape from Tarkov. This patch is huge. This patch is going... You know what? I'm going to go ahead and stand up, and we're just going to do a normal reaction for it. Yeah. Ugh. I need to stand up anyway. A day of trailers. That is correct. All right, let's see if there's a logo in here. There probably is. That looked like a logo. Smack dab in the middle of everything. Okay. So we'll do this because I'm going to cut this up. All right. This patch is going to be huge, I think. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out the official 12.12 patch trailer for Escape from Tarkov. This is a patch that has been in the works for a while, and I don't know if we're going to see anything beyond what I'm about to describe, because they've been kind of drip-feeding us a lot of stuff for Escape from Tarkov and its next big patch, which is 12.12. One of the biggest things being Lighthouse, an entire new map that is coming, and we haven't gotten one of those for 2 years now. The last map that we actually got was Reserve, the military base, and an entire new map and not just additions or expansions on the maps is it's a very significant content drop for Escape from Tarkov. There's some other things that, for me personally, I have been looking forward to for a very, very long time when it comes to Escape from Tarkov, one of the largest of which is player inertia. At this point, at the time of this recording, before this patch goes live, there is no player inertia in Escape from Tarkov. You can turn on a dime, you can stop on a dime, you can start running on a dime, and it does not matter how heavy you are. This means that one of the most effective ways of doing combat is to run around like a fucking idiot. You jiggle peek windows and doors just because you are abusing the net code so that it's harder to shoot you because you're just moving around so erratically. It makes sniping very difficult because if you don't hit them on an unsuspecting shot, people literally just start zigzagging around like somebody crazy. And it really changes the way that a game is played compared to most other first-person shooters. One of the other things that I also am really looking forward to with this patch is proximity VoIP, or voice over IP, which allows you to communicate with other players that are in the game. There's other games that have had this, such as like Hunt Showdown and The Cycle Frontier. Warzone doesn't really have it. You can talk to people like on Death or something like that, but you can't just have a conversation with somebody that you're in an active firefight with. With the high-risk, high-reward gameplay that where every moment and every bullet matters in something like Escape from Tarkov, being able to visually, audibly communicate with your opponent to where you can communicate goals, desires, or anything along those lines, it means that not every fight has to end with somebody dying. It could be like, look, man, I'm here. I just want to get my quest item and leave. And they could be like, oh, cool. I'll help you get it and I'll help you get out. Those experiences are only possible when you are able to actually verbally communicate with another person. The game has had some like programmable voice commands like hold your fire, stuff like that, but it's not the same as being able to actually just have a conversation. There's some other things. Those are the three biggest things that I care about: new map, inertia, and VoIP. Whatever else is in here beyond that is literally just gravy for me. But without further ado, let's see what 12.12 has in store for us. prettier than you remember it. This is the newest map, so it would probably look better than anything else at this point. That was a rangefinder. That was a rangefinder. We didn't see anything, but you know the only thing that mattered is a rangefinder. Oh wait, there's more. There's more. Hold on. Pause. We're not done yet. No, that was 200 meters. It was 200.6 or 266.6. Something along those lines. It was 3 digits dot digit. There's the new weapon malfunctions, the bolt jamming. Hold on. I don't recognize that gun. They are adding new guns in this, but I just didn't recognize that specific pistol. That was a new sight. We've seen 2 or 3 new sights so far. Is that a contact grenade? And the train's gonna be at Lighthouse as well. Neat. Man, a rangefinder for Tarkov is fucking huge. So, for context, just in case, there's a pretty heavy bullet drop in Escape from Tarkov. They are reworking ballistics with this patch as well. That'll make bullets fly a little bit truer, but for the sake of balance, your bullets fall off a lot harder than they would in real life. But one of the things that is a problem with that is it means that determining range is really important. You can change the sighting distance on your scope. So you can grab a scope and be like, set it to 200 meters away. And then largely, relatively speaking, your bullet should hit right in the middle of your crosshair if you're shooting at a target that's 200 meters away. But being unable to reasonably know how far your target is away makes that difficult. And the way that we've been getting around it for the last several years is that you just get as fast of a bullet as possible so that it'll have as little of an arc as possible, and then just set your range to like 100 meters and hope that you're close. But rangefinder's huge. There was nothing else really in that. I'm sure that someone else will provide a very larger breakdown. I do think that was a new pistol. We also saw some new weapon attachments in there. I saw a new suppressor. I saw 2 or 3 new sights. We did get to see the targeting reticle of a few of those sights, which is nice. Most of them looked really clean. And yeah, I'm ready. It looks great. I want it. We don't know exactly when patch 12.12 is coming. I did say at the beginning of the video it's coming in 3 days. They revealed that you already know the date that the patch is happening, which 12/12, December 12th. It's kind of what everyone's been going with. If it's not 12/12, then we don't actually know. Unless there's some magical way that we are supposed to. But I'll just run on the idea that it's going to happen on Sunday, December 12th. Which would be really odd, because the patch before has always been on Thursday. But that looked great. I'm ready to play it. I haven't played Escape from Tarkov in a couple of months now, because I just did everything. And then I still wanted to play the game, but there was just nothing that felt meaningful to do in it. So I just wasn't playing it, was playing other things. And I'm ready to play it some more, because this game's really good. Not perfect by any means. Definitely has some issues, but it's really good. Then other games came out for more fun. Thankfully, they were there. Thankfully for they were there. The Cycle Frontier. I'm looking forward to that game immensely as well. All right, everybody. We're going to go and get out of here. So if you have anything that you'd like to say about the upcoming patch for Escape from Tarkov, leave it down in the comments below. 2 other great places to keep up the conversation are on Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these trailers where you can drop trailers of your own that we can react to together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. But we're going to get out of here. So if you do go one of those other YouTube videos, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Let's get a face. All right, one of those will be used for the thumbnail. And now, let's the rest of us get out of here. Most of the people that I would raid I know of were also watching the Game Awards. It looks like Mirtag is actually already signed off. I'm not going to worry about raiding anybody right now because I do want to try and hang out in somebody's stream after I raid them, and it's just not a good opportunity for me to do so. So, the daily and weekly quests should be great. Yes, I agree, Eve. Especially if you are getting to experience the daily and weekly quests earlier on in the wipe. So, going to take your meds and snooze. Thanks for hosting. Absolutely, Cheshire. Enjoy your meds and enjoy your snooze. Sleep well. All right. So, everybody, we're going to get out of here. That said, we will be live again tomorrow. Alongside the incredible Athena Latina, we'll be live here on my channel for Power Couple playing through JRPGs. Right now, we are playing Tales of Arise. I would love to see you there. We will also be starting up the new Snowfall event in Stream Raiders tomorrow as well. We might be a little late because we do have an event that we have to go through tomorrow, but, you know, we'll still be here. I don't expect us to be really late, but probably a little late. Instead of starting at 9 p.m. Alaska time, maybe 9:30 to 10 p.m. Alaska time. Something like that. Not a belt upgrade. She's already a 2nd degree black belt, so this is one of her intermediate tests between her 2nd to her 3rd degree. Because she has like 3 stages to go through. All right. Now then, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it a lot. Let me turn the music back on, and I will see you all next time. So same thing that I just said at the end of that YouTube video recording. Check us out on YouTube. Hit up the Discord. Hit up the Twitter. Keep the conversation going. I love to talk, and I would love to talk some more. And I'd like to talk with you. So hit us up wherever is convenient and comfortable for you. And I will see you all next time. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. I didn't load the credits. I had them loaded, but then I restarted the computer because it was acting funky, and I forgot to reopen them. So, there's just no credits this time. I wonder what happens if I do like this. I opened it. I don't know if it'll work, like, post. No, it didn't. Okay, I didn't think it would, but I thought I would just go ahead and give it a try anyway. I forgot to reopen it, but that's on me. I appreciate everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time. Thank you, everybody.